time. The universe is on my side. I am calm, things align. I don't force what is mine. Opportunities find me. Answers are on their way. What is meant for me finds me. Supported by the flow of life. Things
Divine
fall
honors,
into
divine
place
honors.
for me.
Let me open up the
I am
panel.
exactly where I need to be. Everything works out for me. Things unfold in my favor. Life aligns perfectly. It works for my highest good. Right place at the right time. The universe is on my side. I am calm, things align. I don't force what is mine. Opportunities find me. Answers are on their way. What is for me finds me. Supported by the flow of life. Things fall into place for me.
How are you?
I'm well. How are you doing today? Powerful Risings.
Powerful risings. I am great. I cannot complain at all.
Well, I just sent this live to a few people, so we'll see who pop up, and I'll just keep going from there.
Okay, that's a good idea. Thank you, ma'am.
Have you heard from Ascended Master?
He did respond to the message. I just sent him a invite.
Okay.
So I was thinking, I just created some bundle books, so it made me start thinking that you should do a bundle.
That's what someone just told me this week.
And it's crazy. Casey mentioned it too.
That's
So
who said it.
yeah, yeah. So I think that would be a good introduction for people that, could go ahead and cop all 3 books, and the only way they can get the bundle is from you. And we'll talk about the rest of it later. But yeah, come up with you a price, and that'll be a good thing.
That's fine
I'm
with
finna
me.
do me one too. Finna do one too.
I was telling her at the very least I could just email them the books just separately as a PDF if they wanted to buy it as a bundle. If I can't find a way to bundle the price together, I was thinking about doing something like that as well.
Yeah, that's a good way to go ahead and get it out. For anybody that want the PDF, we can also do it if they want the hard copies, and you can just place the orders through Amazon. I'll show you how to do that and just deliver it straight to them from Amazon.
That's perfect.
So either way, you just set you 2 different prices for either or and let them have a little option. I'm gonna start selling digital books too, because I usually don't because I have so many interactive books, and I'm just so old school. But I was like, I gotta get out of what I like, and we're gearing towards a digital world, so it's a good option, especially for my poetry books. And this, like, I was telling Ascended Master, this book is a good book to offer.
Girl,
How you doing, kid?
I was on live yesterday with a whole nother group of people, and they was in the comments talking about Ascended Master books. And I was like, damn, that's crazy. This is just crazy to me to see it.
That's good. It's good. He getting the word out there.
Divine honors, Miss Donnetria. How are you?
Divine honors, I am great. How are you?
Um, I'm taking it one day at a time. I lost my brother and I just finished his services, so I'm kind of not still all the way there. So I just try to pop on and scroll and then I just get off.
Well, sending you all the love and all the peace that you
Thank
need,
you.
plus some.
Thank you. Yeah, I haven't been live or anything. Yeah, I'm, I don't know.
Well, it's good to see you. Sometimes you just need to get out of side of that, and breathe. Get your thought on
Yeah,
something else for a minute.
I was trying not to get myself in a funk. Um, yeah, because I was finding myself spiraling. It's hard. It's difficult because I was really close to my brother. So, but yeah, I'm here. Hmm. How are you though?
Ma'am, love you too. My granddaughter wants to join the live feed. I'm great. We about to run through a couple books
Hmm.
so it'll help you get your mind off of that maybe and think of something else for a moment. Unwind.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying. I'm trying. Just being honest. My mind is all over the place, and I'm just trying to stay positive. So I'm here, and I'm ready. You're doing book study.
Yes, ma'am. We're about to go
Okay.
over this new book, and Morgan, who is Afrocentric podcast owner and operator. She just published
Okay.
3 books herself, so we're gonna do a little bit of a read
Okay. You ain't
through,
got no test here. What's
through the
going
book.
on?
So did you want to go first, Morgan? I do have 2 of your covers
I
ready.
can. I got let's see. I had pulled up Get Out of the Cave and Get in the Field, and I pulled up Energy and Motion to be able to read today.
Okay. I have. How did I just do that? I'm still
I
trying
gotta
to.
learn how to operate live like y'all. Hey.
I just can't. Can you see the full book or is it cut off? I want to know if you see the same thing I see. I'm sure that I
No,
need.
it's pretty good. It's good. It's got most of it up there. You can
Okay.
read it fully.
I was waiting to see if a Cinemaster was gonna get the invite, but we can get started and everybody can fall in. It's gonna fall in.
Alrighty. My name is Morgan Gray. I am the host and author of the Afrocentric podcast. And if you're interested in hearing more content like this and you would like to hear more, you can click the link in my bio. Make sure to like, follow, and subscribe, and make sure that your voices are heard. And with that, I'm going to go ahead and get into the body of this book that we've published this year. It is entitled Get Out of the Cave and Get in the Field. And it is an esoteric climb through trees, fruits, and fields and personal resonances. The section that I want to read is called Understanding Plato's Allegory of the Cave because that is where a lot of people are. The cave can be seen almost as vibrating at a negative vibration. A low resonance is at the very, very bottom, it is the floor. And so, this is what Plato wrote about. Plato was an ancient Greek philosopher who lived from 427 to 347 BC. He was a student of Socrates and a teacher of Aristotle. He wrote the Republic to explain how a perfect society would work. In his book 7, he tells the allegory of the cave to show the difference between illusion and truth. Plato describes prisoners chained in a dark cave since birth. Their legs and necks are fixed so they can only look at the wall in front of them. Behind them is a fire. People carry objects between the fire and the prisoners, casting shadows on the wall. The prisoners see only the shadows and think that they are real. They name the shadows and fight over them. They do not know about the fire or the real objects. Here is what Plato writes through Socrates. Human beings living in an underground den, which has a mouth open towards the light. Here they have been for their childhood. They have their legs and necks chained so they cannot move and can only see before them. Above and behind them is a fire, is blazing at a distance, and between the fire and the prisoners there is a raised way, and you will see, if you look, a low wall built along the way, like the screen which marionette players have in front of them, over which they show the puppets. One prisoner breaks free. He turns around. The fire hurts his eyes. He sees the real object for the first time. He climbs out of the cave into the sunlight. At first, the light blinds them. Slowly, his eyes adjust. He sees the reflections in water, then real things, the stars, the moon, and finally the sun. The sun stands for truth and goodness, the source of all life. Plato says, quote, he will be required to grow accustomed to the sight of the upper world, and first he will see the shadows best, next the reflection of men and other objects in the water, and then the objects themselves. Last of his will be able to see the sun. The freed man goes back to the cave to free the others. His eyes, used at sunlight, struggle in the dark. The prisoners laugh at him. They think he went crazy. They say staying in the cave is better. They would kill anyone trying to free them by force. Plato explains the meaning. The prison house is the world of sight, and light of the fire is the sun. You will not misapprehend me if you interpret the journey upward to be ascent of the soul into the intellectual world. Now, this story connects directly to the cave in our map. The cave is the lowest point at the field's edge, like the root chakra, where illusions trap us. The shadows are like the lies we accept as truth. Old family fears, surface Bible reading, digital distractions. The fire is the first glimpse of reality that hurts. Climbing out of this leaves the cave for the field. The sunlight is the higher fields. This is the personal resonance field, the Christ consciousness field, and formless unity field. Going back to help others is like podcasting truth to those who are still chained. They resist, just like I did before waking up. But the only way up is step by step. So that is one part of my book, Get Out of the Cave and Get in the Field, and it is about Plato's allegory of the cave. I would like to hear y'all's thoughts on this allegory and the analysis that I provided with this allegory, because it is, I feel like, pertinent right now, because you can almost see the individuals who are still stuck in the cave versus the individuals who are attempting to climb out of the cave as well.
Yes, I love it. It's crazy that you say that because I was just talking about that earlier and I made a reference to The Walking Dead because that's how I feel. Like I'm in this world of people, and even, I'm definitely not where I'm trying to be, but I'm not where I used to be either. So I feel like I'm in this in the midst, right smack in the middle of seeing all of this transition happen. And I feel like, that's what I'm seeing. Like people kind of walking blindly, they're walking unaware. And, I see a lot of me in that as well. The me that didn't know, or the me before this time, before I got all this information, before I came into beginning to awaken. So yeah, I definitely understand what you're saying.
Yeah,
And I love it.
I love the fact that you said The Walking Dead. That is a conversation I had, I want to say, last Sunday. We learned about the Kojic tribe. That's the Amazonian tribe that came out the Amazon rainforest. They see people as just dead. Like their consciousness is so high and their tribe has been secluded for so long. They've been capable of maintaining their vibration while many of us fail in vibration. And so when they're looking and scouring over the earth, a majority of the people that they see are dead. But then you can go to like the Indian spirituality. They'll say that people are asleep, but to me it feels like we are beacons of light amongst seas of dead individuals, and only a few people are capable of waking up. And sometimes when people wake up, it seems like they go right back to sleep. They fall right back into slumber. So it's a blessing to be one of the individuals who were able to, like Plato says, get free from the neck and the feet, and to be able to climb from out of the cave, to have your eyes to be able to adjust it, to be able to adjust. And like so many of us, the same thing that happened to the prisoner who got out of the cave, we went back into the cave to try to wake people up, to try to tell people, "Hey, then the light outside is nice. Like it feel real good on my skin. They got fresh air out here outside of the cave and shit. Maybe y'all want to come out here and see what the real world talking about." And because they're incapable of seeing the real world, they'll laugh because they don't know anything else outside of the cave or outside of the box, which is 2D, the second dimension. So those are my thoughts too. I love that you said that as well, Denitria.
Yes, ma'am.
I feel like she was talking to me in the moment. I don't know, for some reason, because I did just say, like, I'm very conscious and I'm very, um, well, I'm very spiritual, but I'm very conscious and stuff. And it took me a long time. And I just feel like now, like, the situation that I'm in and what I'm going through right now, I feel like mentally, I just want to go back to the cave. Like, I don't know how to kind of say it. I'm not like really a public speaker type thing. I don't know. I feel like I'm a public speaker on this platform, but I'm really not.
You
But
fine. You are just fine. You doing an excellent job at expressing your thoughts. Continue.
I just feel, yeah, I feel like I feel like I want to, but I know I shouldn't. You know, that's very backwards in my mind. But I feel like I came into Miss Demetria's live. You were already in here, and the fact that I shared what I'm going through, um, just being very vulnerable in the moment, and I shared what I'm going through, and for you to read, you know, what you read, I just felt like you were actually, you know, talking to me, um, in a sense. And yeah, I really don't want to go back to the cave, but like my mental right now has me like tripping out. Like, you know, I'm trying to move forward, but it's, you know, I just want to be alone in the dark, you know. I don't know.
I I do know exactly what you're saying, and I just wanted to let you know that you are making good and complete sense. I think that the way that you look at ascension is a little bit more linear than it should be. It should be more like a spiral. So even if your energy or your emotions feel low, it's not like you dropped down to the bottom, like you're not in the cave. You just slid back a little bit on this cycle, right? But it's not like you went so far where you're down in the dumps and you're doing completely bad. I think that the way that you feel right now, your grief is very, very valid. And I think it takes time to move past someone's death or transformation. And so try not to be so hard on yourself, and make sure that you remain in the present moment, and try not to look too far in the past or peer too far into the future.
That is my problem. The, like literally just going back into the past to try. I guess I'm trying to um hold on to memories that will, I know will always be there, like they're literally not going anywhere, but I don't know how to explain it. Like I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know. It's like I'm looking in the past to hold on to my brother, even though I know he's gone, even though I know like nobody can never take the memories because they're in my head. Like only, but I don't know how to I don't, yeah. Um,
No, you're fine. I'm gonna read a second section of it just to get your mind off of it because you don't even have to talk about it if you don't want to. Stuff like this is a great way to get your mind off of what's going on in the present day, and it's seeking into your psyche as we're speaking now. And so just take your time. You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to.
and it's, yeah, because
Yeah, don't feel bad about anything that you're feeling because that's normal. Sitting in silence is not a bad thing. That's actually where you're gonna come tap into the best part of you. So that silence is not a bad thing where you sit and you reflect. Just don't stay there long. You know what I'm saying? Reflect and then come back to the current moment. And look, never forget he's always with you. You know, when we think about things, think about that. Like now he's with you all the time, like always watching over you and always protecting you. So that's a better way of looking at it. But you don't have to say anything. Look, like she said, all the peace and all the love, because it's going to take you a minute for you to, process it all.
yeah, because it's like my nephew. 3 years ago, I lost my nephew to gun violence, and this is his father, and he just was never right after that, and he struggled. So it's just hard because we never had like hard deaths in our family. So yeah, it's different. Even though thank God my brother didn't pass from somebody doing something to him or him overdosing or anything like that. But um, still, it's different. It hit different.
Yeah. Remember the TikTok little madness, TikTok lingo. So pew pew pew,
Oh, I'm so sorry, Miss Donnetria.
alive,
Oh,
unalive, all of that goodness.
oh,
Um,
I'm so
but
sorry.
yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
Oh Lord, I'm so sorry.
But
You're
peace and
fine.
light. Keep your mind on peace and light. That's the thing that keep in mind is always keep your mind on the positive and all the good memories. Um, and that it is what it is. I always think about people as seasons because we never know when the season is up. But the thing is, you had them for all these amazing seasons.
Yeah, yeah. It's so sad. And it's crazy because like my brother passed in April. His son passed in April. His aunt passed in April. His dad passed in April. It's like what?
Do you hear everything that we talking about in April though? That's a very significant time.
Like the list just it's like whoa. It's heavy. So
Yeah.
um yeah. So I haven't been on. And I guess I'm vulnerable because it said two people was in here, and I thought it was like me, you, and so you know, I
Very
typically
good.
I'm typically the counselor of my family, but like this is something different. So
You know what they say, the ones that take care of everybody else got to be taken care of sometimes. So no worries, whenever you need to talk, you can always reach out.
energy is never created.
Powerful Risings, Kirk. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Thank you for coming to the live.
We're going to jump back into it whenever you're
Yes,
ready.
I'm ready right now. Let's go ahead and let's read chapter 4, which is defining the seed. Now, a seed is a small plant embryo inside of a protective coat. It holds everything needed for a full plant packed tight with information and memory. Etymology: the word seed come from the Old English word sed, which means that which is sown, and it comes from the Proto-Germanic word selds, and it points to scattered potential into the earth ready to grow. So what is gestation? Gestation is the process by which something grows inside of a protected space until it's ready to come out. For seeds, it is the time for planting to sprouting. The great mother's field is the womb. Her body holds the seed safe while it changes from rest to life. Just as she carried us all cosmically, the field now carries your potential. Seeds hold DNA. This DNA is genetic information from parent plants. This memory tells the seed how to grow leaves, roots, flowers, and fruit. Science shows hybrid corn seeds remember their mother's trait from 3 generations, passing pollen type and patterns and grow. Studies on pea plants prove that there's an inheritance. Environmental changes get stored in epigenetics and passed to offspring. Some seeds adapt to parent stress, seeding germination in tough conditions, and this proves that seeds carry condensed memory just like your ancestral echoes in cave darkness. You are the seed. Just like plant seeds, you carry information and memory inside of you. This is called epigenetics. Epigenetics are chemical changes that sit in your DNA without altering the genetic code itself. They act like switches, turning genes on or off based on what your ancestors experienced. Stress, famine, trauma, or strength from past generations get tagged onto DNA and passed down. These tags tell your body how to react before you experience the world yourself. Science proves seeds work the same way. Some seeds inherit dormancy from their mother through tiny RNA molecules that silence certain genes. If the mother plant face cold or drought, her seeds stay asleep longer, remembering those conditions. Pea plants under salt stress mark their offsprings to germinate faster next time. Studies show that this memory lasts 3 generations in corn. The mother's pollen traits carry forward. Human epigenetics mirror this. Dutch hunger winter babies in 1944 through 1945 passed famine effects to their grandchildren through DNA. Your epigenetics hold ancestral memory. Family fears from slavery, mischances, survival grit, all conduced in seed-like codes. The cave life kept it locked. This is the darkness, the blindness, the unawareness, spiritual deadness, stress, 3 jobs, single motherhood, linear thoughts, fed the wrong tags, but the field awakened it. The great mother's breath, sunlight from above and below. Right soil flips epigenetic switches. Trauma turns into resilience. Inherited genius sprouts. You transform not by chance, but gestation in her womb body. Cave shadow fades and the field harvest calls. The field grows the seed. If this is a field, the field's job is to gestate the seed. The seed has condensed information and memory inside, and there are different types of farmers. Seeds must be put in the correct place to grow. Nothing can grow in a cave. There must be sunlight. They have to grow under the right conditions to transform or to improve. Seeds need specific conditions to grow. They require water to swell their productive coats and to start the process inside. Oxygen gives them energy to break dormancy. Warmth, and that's usually 40 to 95 degrees Fahrenheit depending on the type. This speeds everything up. Most seeds germinate best in dark soil at first, but they fail completely without sunlight later from photosynthesis. Soil provides structure and holds moisture. Without airflow, warmth, or light, seeds rot or stay stuck forever. The caves offer none of this. No sunlight reaches these deep shadows. No fresh air circulates. Temperature stays too steady and cold. The field delivers all of these elements through the great mother's body. The wrong conditions mean no transformation, just endless waiting. So that is this is the this is the 4th chapter of my book, Get Out of the Cave and Get in the Field. And essentially this is just talking about how we simply are products of our own environment, and this can be seen on a micro level as well as a macro level. Oftentimes, I think the greatest example of this can be seen in a biblical perspective, which is the parable of the sower. And I can also read that section as well. just because there are different types of sowers, but also you can see that what happens to the seed when they're put in the wrong environment. So sometimes, especially as seen as this parable, there are seeds that fall on rocky ground, seeds that fall on thistles and thorns, and then you have seeds that fell by the wayside, and then lastly you have seeds that fall on good solid ground. And the same thing happens to us because we physically are the seed. We came from our daddy nutsack, so we were the seed that was implanted within our mother, but it's also understanding that our environments alter the way that we grow, as well as how our epigenetics come out, and we are put under a lot of stress, which could cause mutations not only within us but generations that go down the line. And so that's another piece of my book, and I would love to hear y'all's thoughts on this section.
I feel like what you just said, I took that, I guess, biblical, you could say. Um, and I saw, for me, I think that people should be, before they start sowing seeds, should be out of the cave. I don't know if that's kind of like what I heard.
Yes, I literally just said that. Can't nothing grow in the cave. You gotta come from up out of the cave to even plant
Yeah.
seeds.
I feel like you should be. I'm not saying you should be at your highest point or your highest frequency point, but before you start bearing children, I think you should be out of the cave, so to speak, in your words. Use your yeah. I use that in a metaphorically um, type. I think yeah, that's what I think. If that's what it sounded like you were saying to me a little bit.
Yes, most
Um,
definitely. In fact,
okay.
now that you said that, I'm gonna go ahead and we're going to read the parable of a sower, but not from a religious or dogma point of view, but from an esoteric point of view, so that we can understand the fullness of this concept. Because I think that you are right on the money. And because so many of us grew up in the church, I think that this example will help us understand that we are the seed on multiple levels. So that's why I named this book this, because it on multiple dimensions we're playing multiple roles. So in the 1D we are the seed. On the second D we are the fruit. In 3D we are the trees. In the 4D we might be the sower. In the 5D we might be the reaper. And so we're esoterically playing multiple roles at one time, whether we know it or not.
Okay.
Okay, so this is the parable of the sower, as told in Matthew chapter 13, 3 through 9. And it says, listen, a sower went out, and as he was sowing, some seeds fell along the path, and the birds came and devoured them. Other seeds fell on rocky ground where they did not have much soil. They sprang up quickly since they had no depth of soil. But when the sun came up, they were scorched, and since they had no root, they withered away. Some seeds fell amongst thorns, and the thorns grew up and choked them. Other seeds fell on good soil and brought forth grain, some 100-fold, some 60-fold, some 30-fold. Let anyone with ears listen. And I just love this because it is so multi-layered, right? So the first set of seeds that we have, it fell on rocky ground. And feel like we're all naturopaths. So we spent time outside before, and we've definitely walked on rocky ground, and rocky ground doesn't have good soil. And because it did not have good soil, the seeds were able to pop up very, very quickly, but because there was no soil, their roots were exposed. And the roots is where you get all of your nutrition. That is where you get all of the vitamins. That's where you absorb your water. That is the networks where the plant is able to communicate a long distance away. And so because there was no soil, it could not do what it needed to do, and it died quickly. Then you have another seed, and this one grew up around thorns. It's kind of like a kid that grew up in the project, someone that grew up in the hood for real. Like you grew up, there was enough soil, there was enough sunlight, it was everything that this needed, but it was the thorns that this seed grew up around. It choked the seed out. And so that is an effect of being in the wrong environment. And then you have the last seed, and this seed, it fell on good soil. And because it fell on good soil, as a result, it brought forth grain. But this is what the scripture says: some 100-fold, some 60-fold, some 30-fold. And that goes exactly back to the point that you were making earlier, that some people should not be planting seeds until they get into the right mindset or the right stage in life, right? So imagine if you were not in the right stage of life, your mindset wasn't correct, and you started planting seeds, and even though you had all of the correct nutrients, you had it in the good soil, it did what it was supposed to do, but your harvest wasn't bountiful. So you only got your return back 30-fold. But imagine if you were upright and you were living an honest life. Maybe your energy is in your heart chakra, where it could be in your crown chakra, and so you're only moving halfway through it. Your energy is only halfway up through your body, and so your harvest will be 60-fold. But imagine if your energy level was all the way to your crown chakra and you were able to move in abundance. You will be getting a full harvest, thus your grain would come back in 100-fold. So that is what this last section of this scripture means when it says, let anyone with ears listen. Because if you're not really looking at this text, not from a spiritual dogmatic perspective, but from an esoteric lens or an academic lens or from a spiritual lens, you would just read this and think that somebody was just throwing some mustard seeds outside, and that was just a story. And that is the parable of the sower, and it is a great example of what environmental stressors and dangers can do to a seed. It can choke it out, and it can kill it before it's even ready to come from up out of the ground.
I love the way that you put that. And I like your outlook on it too, Kick. It's crazy because I imagine I'm very visual, so I imagine myself in a garden, looking at seeds and preparing to plant them, right? And I started thinking about how resilient some seeds are. You know how they talk about like the seed that or the plant that grew from concrete. So if you think about some of us and how we can survive in the craziest of situations, but you still need that foundation, right? If you talk about the root chakra and talk about how we need that balance to do anything, you have to be planted in soil that has the nutrients and all that stuff in it, right? So I started thinking about planting a seed in like rocks or something that's not soil. Putting seeds somewhere else where there's no possibility for it to grow. Like you're not giving it the chance that it needs, right?
Right.
So I think that's a good way to put it. That's a very good analogy to make when it comes to seeds, because you're gonna automatically think about a garden and how the natural land does things and how everything grows. So I like that. I like it.
Thank you. Let's talk about chapter 6, whether or not to plow or to till. And I think that this chapter is really, really important, just because when people are looking at whether or not we need to be plowing or tilling the field, they kind of think that those words are interchangeable. But this chapter is a really good example about how they're not. So let's go ahead and jump into chapter 6. To plow or to till. This sets the stage for honoring the field's sacred soil. One approach that is gentle and the other is forceful, and it is determining whether the great mother's body yields abundance or lies follow in neglect. Now, these methods shape the ground where seeds meet destiny. Choose wrong, and potential hardens into waste. Choose right, and life multiplies. Now, let's define and etymologize the words plow and till. The word plow derives from Old English, and it means it was once plow, and it was rooted in Proto-Germanic plog, meaning to plow, or a heavy knife. It evokes a massive blade wielding under pressure, slicing deep into virgin or compacted earth. This aggressive turnover buries the old, airs the new, breaking the stubborn clod for a radical change. Ancient farmers yoked oxen to it about 4000 BCE, transforming wilderness into rows. And in contrast, you have to till. Till, by contrast, comes from an Old English word meaning tilling, to strive for, work, or cultivation. And it comes from the Proto-Germanic word tilgang, to aim or to strive, and it suggests patient labor, loosening topsoil, irrigating without destruction, nurturing microbes and structure. Handholds or modern rotillers embody this gentle rhythm, sustaining field season after season. So this is an argument between to gently till the land, or to use pressure methods when you're tilling the land. So to till means to stay gentle, planting, weeding, compositing, measuring water that coax tender roots. It preserves Earth's living web, worms, fungi, bacteria, building long-term fertility, and you use it on prepared ground where their minor refreshes keep harmony flowing. To plow applies pressure, deepening disruption from hardening soil that resists growth. When paths turn to rock or thorns overturn, the blade shatters denial, flooding oxygen to wake up dormant life, but overuse erodes topsoil, and it invites weeds back fiercer. Both of these acts serve. One whispers nurture, the other roars transformation. Match method to moment. Till daily devotion, and plow crisis awakening. Now, I felt like this section was really important to incorporate, especially when we're talking about ourselves as a plant, as well as how it correlates to epigenetics, right? So anyone who has a really good understanding of epigenetics understands that oftentimes the genes, the X genes within our bodies, they're popping, and a lot of times people go into what's called a Kundalini awakening because they have been under stress. They have been stressed out, and oftentimes that is the pressure. Now, imagine what would happen if you were going through this experience and you weren't plowed, but you were tilled. In other words, you were handled gently instead of being put under immense pressure. Both of them will give you the results you want, but you have to be mindful and you have to be specific with both of these tasks when you're going about trying to plow a field, or you're trying to get things to grow. Because just like I wrote in this book, oftentimes one is used to prepare the ground, and the other one is used to plow through crisis. So you till daily, but you plow through the crisis awakening. Regardless of what you're going through, the ground is going to have to be turned. So you will have to choose which route you have to go through with this type of tool work. You have to choose whether or not you will be plowed or you will be tilled. And the same thing goes with when you are planting seeds and you are trying to get those seeds to grow. You could put someone under immense pressure and they could break under that immense type of pressure, or you could do daily tilling in order to help that plant grow. But they're going to give you different types of results. So that is chapter 6. And then I can move into the next section of this, which is the 42 laws of Mayat. Mayat is the embodiment of cosmic order, truth, justice, and harmony in ancient Egyptian wisdom held the feather against which heart were weighed in the afterlife. The 42 laws, or negative confessions from the Book of the Dead, formed a moral code, each a vow of righteousness sworn before the gods. Scribes inscribed them on temple walls and papyrus. Priests recited them in duat halls. For the sower, these laws become the field commandments: plant pure, tend sacred, harvest aligned, Now, laws 13 and law 16 strike deepest, forbidding regrets, poison, waters ruin, and ensuring soil yield eternal fruit. Law 13 reads, I have not sown seeds of regret. This declaration rejects actions that birth lingering thorns, impulsive curses spat in anger, vows broken like snap plow lines, choices chased by what if shadows. Picture the sower flinging a half ripe grain in haste. Its sprouts twisted, choking good rows with bitterness, resentment, malicious, marching against peace. Harsh words to kin scar generations, betrayed trust, erode from community furrows, necklace nights, plant STDs or shattered homes, weeds, no holes, fully uproot. Now Mayat demands for forthright, a paused blade mid-swing, weigh words against the feather, root actions and wisdom, counsel before counsel, forgive before fester, clean harvest follows, fields unburdened, legacy strong, light heart as a Mayat plume. Now, Law 16 states, I will not lay lace to the plowed land. Here, stewardship reigns supreme. No fouling turn earth with after labor sweat. Physically, this bans scorching prepared plots with salt or fire, mirroring modern sins like pesticide floods, killing bees, or strip mining goods ripped out of the abandoned. Spiritually, it condemns idle, fertile grounds, minds left to rust or distraction, talents buried like the minister's seeds, relationships plowed open, then neglected to thorns. You break soil with plow's pleasure, vulnerable hearts shared, new ideas launched, then despoil with gossip, neglect, or half effort. Mayat commands protection with what you prepare. There's a fence against invaders. There's water through drought and plume through plenty. Turn earth and then guard it fierce. Waste mocks ancestral lands and incest the great mother's gift. So that is chapter 6 of my book, Get Out of the Cave and Get in the Field.
Gratitude for reading. That is amazing book. So y'all check that book out. It is on Amazon. You can find the link in Morgan's bio, or it is in my bio as well. Is that your dog barking?
Girl, yes. My roommate just came in. I'm gonna let you read for a second, and then I'm gonna go back and read from my second book, Energy and Motion.
Can you tell me the
Gotcha.
name of the book again?
Yes, this is Get Out of the Cave and Get in the Field. If you want to, you can screenshot the background. But it is linked in my bio as well as in Donitria's bio, and it's by me, Morgan Gray.
Get out of the cave, get in the field. And your name is Morgan.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you
Thank
say
y'all so much.
you
Yes,
on
ma'am.
Amazon?
Yes, it's on Amazon under Morgan Gray. That is what the
Get the
title.
book
Yes, the book is
today.
phenomenal.
Well, you know me, Miss Donnetria. You know me. When I
Yes,
say I'm
ma'am.
gonna move, I'm moving. I'm getting it right now. I'm looking. I'm trying. I gotta get the name and oh, you okay? I see it now, real good. Okay.
Yeah, I was trying to figure it out. Look, I finally figured it out.
Okay.
You got your screenshot?
Now I wrote it down.
Okay, you
I
got
wrote
it.
it down because I'm gonna go on Amazon in just a few minutes. You know, I'm multitasking. I'm back at work, so I'm just trying to keep my mind busy. So
The book in and
Well, I
of
think you're doing a
itself
great
is
job.
it's
the
very
book in and of itself is a mapping of consciousness. So after I get done explaining the field, the gestation, I get done discussing the plants, then I start talking about the layers of consciousness that are found within the field. So after you get out of the cave, you go into a personal resonance field, and then you go into Christ consciousness. After you leave Christ consciousness, you go into 5D, which is called formless unity. And I provide examples of all these different dimensions dimensions and what to expect as you're ascending into the dimensions. And it's also backed by case studies. So if this is something that is interesting to you and you would like to know more about what we're going through the perspective of fruits, fields, caves, and trees, I would suggest that you check out the book. I think it's amazing. And it's not just because I wrote it.
But because she wrote
And
it,
because I
I'll
heard
say
it,
it.
I'm hearing bits and pieces and I'm enjoying it and I'm relating to it. So, yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful. How are you, Nala? Thank you for joining the live. Thank y'all for liking the live. Now we're going to switch and read some from the Big Mama. This is the Primordial Divine Feminine Waters. Chapter 1 is titled A Suppressed Goddess Older Than Rome Itself. The story behind Rome's scary secret. The divine feminine is far from just a deity that Rome attempted to absorb. She holds the divine primordial feminine principles that are older than Rome, or that are older than the empire and older than any idea of gods as Rome's understood and understood them. Representing the body, the shadow, the earth, the blood, the cycles, the cynical death, or unaliving, and rebirth, equilibrium, cosmic creation, justice, the unconscious, sovereignty, intuition, prophecy, the ability to self-rule, and the wisdom Rome could not legislate because of the totality of her divinity. Remember, as the first force, the soil before the city, the darkness before and after the sun, the light in the darkness, and the womb before the world. However you remember her, know that her aura, her stance, her abilities, and her power cannot and will not be denied. Rome's gods are known as orderly, hierarchical, and political. She is pre-political, pre-order, and pre-hierarchical, being that she is the force behind the ability to give birth, to renew, to destroy, and to transform. This made it impossible for Rome to control her due to her lack of need for priests, temples, or even permission to be. Her worship required shadow work, intuition, prophecy, meditation, and dance. Aspects that are healing components that bypass the traditional state that controlled religious systems. The divine feminine cannot be categorized or diminished, as she embodies the full spectrum of the archetype. As a mother, nature responds to her through crops, fertility, and healing. As the warrior, she is unstoppable. As the lover, she is the life force, magnetism, and the force of desire. As the sovereign, her power is not granted, her authority is inherited. As the witch, she holds prophecy, liminal spaces, and is the keeper of forbidden knowledge. She is the wisdom Rome ignored as non-existent. She represents everything Rome attempted to suppress in the people. Personal sovereignty versus imperial authority, cycles versus linear conquest, the unconscious versus the rational mind, intuition versus logic, the body versus the state, and emotion versus discipline. Rome's identity in entirety was built on rationality, control, hierarchy, order, and conquest. The divine represents the opposite in totality. She is the part of human nature that cannot and will not be denied. Rome could not tolerate a spiritual path or the force behind it. They held a pattern of absorbing powerful goddesses, renaming them and stripping them of their sovereignty. But this was not possible for the divine feminine. She is uncageable. No traditional goddess, this divine could manifest herself in your presence as a woman who forms into a vessel of ancient powers, a celestial virgin with abilities to no, my bad, with abilities too impossible to believe. An oracle whose visions were ignored and attempted to be silenced. Or a descendant of a forgotten bloodline. The minute she awakens, the world will change. Rome could not destroy her, so they tried to bury her, hide her, silence her, regulate her. They hunted her priestesses and rewrote her into lesser deities. But they could never unalive her because she is not mankind. She is principle. She was not and is not just a goddess. She is prophecy. The prophecy that stated if she was ever fully silenced, Rome will fall. The scary secret is that Rome's prosperity was purchased by the breaking of her covenant. Page 7, the divine feminine's awakening. When the divine feminine stares up, she's not a mythic concoction. She's a spiritual blend. Her awakening symbolizes the reinforcing and reclaiming of suppressed emotions, reclaiming intuition, reclaiming the shadow, reclaiming the body, reclaiming sovereignty, and reclaiming the cynical nature of life itself. She is the divine feminine in totality, cosmic, spiritual, historical, mythic, and personal, all embodied in one. She is the power that returns after being suppressed too long, and the first force that shadow. Hold on, I can't see. She is the divine feminine in its totality, cosmic, spiritual, historical, mythical, and personal, all embodied in one. She is the power that returns after being suppressed too long. The first force, the shadow Rome feared, the prophecy Rome hid, and the last truth. The divine in its full, unedited form. Rome's biggest mistake is the thought that they could rewrite her. Her awakening means the return of the truth to a world built on rewriting history and her story. The return of sovereignty and intuition to a rational world. The return of shadow to a world obsessed with artificial light. The awakening will not be gentle, heaven sent, or involve Jesus. It will be liberating, transformative, disruptive, and destabilizing. She isn't returning to restore order. She's returning to restore truth. Page 8. Her primordial identity and true name is Astrea Noctiluna, or Sophia, meaning starborn goddess of justice, a name predating language. Say her name, whisper it in dreams. It is sung in the breath between worlds and carved in stone circles. Her name and presence is not spoken, it is felt, a vibration, and when pronounced correctly, it induces a trance-like state. My name do that too, just in case y'all didn't know. Not a word or a frequency. Rome felt that speaking her name empowered individuals outside of the empire's control. It triggered visions and opened the veil between the conscious and the unconscious. I appreciate the gifts. So they banned it from being spoken. Sound familiar? Rome attempted to turn her descent into sin, her wisdom into obedience, and her sovereignty into virtue. Yet she is too old and too wise, too powerful and too resilient, and too embedded in the psyche and the mission. The rewrite, also known as her romanticized false name, is Luminara Matter. I know I messed that up. the gentle mother of light. It removed her prophetic power, removed her underworld domains, removed her warrior aspect, her sovereignty, and her ecstatic rights. This turned a cosmic force into a polite household spirit, yet the cracks in the rewrite remain visible. And on page 9, there's a grid that shows you the divine feminine symbols versus the romanticized symbols. We're going to go to page 10. Her wildness replaced by Rome was polite. Mute your mic for me, Casey. Thank you. Page 10. Her wildness was replaced by Rome with politeness. When the empire silenced her, the empire sealed its own fate. For she is the cycle itself, and what is buried must rise again. When suppressing the divine feminine, the natural cycle is broken. Breaking the cycle eventually leads to stagnation. Her return marks the end of an empire and the rebirth of truth. Rome burned the original tablets, fragmented the original prophecy, hiding parts in different temples and executing or exiling those who recited it. But fragments don't die, they multiply and survived in dreams, oral traditions, resurfaced forbidden texts, and a reactivation of old sites, natural phenomenons like eclipses, storms, and earthquakes, and also symbols. Page 13 is titled Sophia, the Holy Spirit, the Ruach Kadesh, which means the breath. And this chapter starts with a scripture, which is Deuteronomy 4:12. All the Lord spoke unto you. And look, y'all know how I am with scriptures. Hold on. And the Lord spoke unto you out of the fire. Ye heard the voice of the words, but saw no similitude, yet ye heard a voice. The divine wisdom reflects the likeness of woman. Sophia is not as minimal as just a she. Not as minimal as just a she, but a symbol that the word she represents. In Greek, Sophia means wisdom. Not the intellectual wisdom we commonly refer to today, but the intuitive cosmic wisdom, primordial wisdom, the all-knowing wisdom, embodied on a level beyond levels, a soul-bound knowing wisdom, preceding logic and creation, and woven by the very intellect that is rarely held, found, and cannot be created in a lab. She is the intelligence that exists before thought, language, or form. She is the voice. Sophia is the one who originates from source, the first of the divine, exemplifying the purest form of divine feminine principles. Page 14. A descending goddess, a restorer of balance, the feminine face of the divine who nourishes, remembers, and replenishes. She is not like other deities who create a float. She falls into matter, experiencing exile, distortion, fragmentation, suppression, return, and as the restorer of balance. Her return signifies the collapse of everything false and that holds power. Everything false that holds power. This example, or this explains the fear held in her regard. This explains the fear held in her regard. One pattern that shows itself when feminine wisdom principles are attempting to be revealed. Sophia's signatures across traditions is the number 8. The number symbolizes wisdom unfolding. She is the process of wisdom itself. This pattern and number represents the completion of a cycle, the beginning of a new cycle, the knowledge becoming insight, and then that insight becoming what we embody. This is far from static, but it's movement. That's what the number 8 represents, movement. Turn the number 8 sideways and you get the infinity symbol or the infinity loop. This is Sophia as she descends into matter, becomes fragmented, remembers, returns, and brings creation with her. She is the bridge. Remember being told as a child not to burn bridges. I threw that in there because we're always being told stuff, and it's like if we take it, it's like when we relearn, it takes us back to those quotes that we were taught when we were little, and that's what it reminded me of. Did you want to say something, Casey?
Girl, my phone playing with y'all. I didn't want to say nothing. I looked down real quick. I was like, oh no.
You're right. Page 16. 8 also represents regeneration of the feminine principle, the birth and rebirth, the cycles of each creation, the womb identified as the portal, the cosmic order renewing itself. She regenerates the universe through wisdom, not violence. 8 is the octave of regenerative power, the music behind the noise. Around the noise becomes the noise. The same note on a higher plane is Sophia. The truth, but revealed at a higher level. A spiral, not a circle. She is evolution, not repetition or the octave of consciousness. Sophia is the gateway. The 8 is the threshold of what was and what's next. In between states of consciousness, between worlds and between knowing and ignorance. At the threshold, she is the one who opens the gate. 8 is the star of Venus, which is Sophia's celestial signature. The planet Venus also has a long association with the divine feminine and draws an 8-point star at the sky every 8 years. One of Sophia's oldest symbols of harmony, wisdom, beauty, and feminine ordering of the cosmos. Sophia's cosmic geometry is the 8-point star. Sophia represents the cosmic pattern of 8. Astrea Noctiluma embodies the expression of that pattern. Astrea's 8 symbols reflect her 8 aspects. The 8 temples that align with the sacred sacred geometry, and the 8 prophecies explained why Rome wanted to break her. Her 8-pointed star, a symbol of power, which is a seagull, and her 8 descent aligns and explains this moment in time as she awakens. 8 becomes a hidden code of her identity, that in which Rome could never erase. Ancient cosmic seagulls of Sophia symbolizing Venus, balance, harmony, and cosmic order, power, protection, and rebirth. The black crescent moon symbolizes Sophia's descent into matter and mystery. The serpent symbolizes eternal return. The cycle of wisdom is self-knowing. The 8-pointed star area follows. The oracle speaks prophecy from the void. The guardian wields the serpent's sword. The weaver spins creation from the thread. The seer holds all seeing eyes. The alchemist changes the outcome. The mother cradles newborn flame. The keeper protects the ancient scroll, and the initiator bears the water of life. And that wraps up this Sophia chapter. Did you want to read again, Morgan?
Yes, I'm gonna be reading from my second book, Energy and Motion. I'll give you. Are you gonna change the background on it? Alrighty, so this is from my second book, and it is called Energy in Motion: Understanding and Mastering Energy Work. And this is chapter 1, and it is entitled What is Energy? Now, all my life, people have called me a big ball of energy. As a kid, I was always zipping around, full of wild ideas I couldn't wait to bring to life. Whether I was dreaming up inventions or bouncing from one adventure to the next, my liveliness lit up every room I walked into. When I walked into a space, folks would feel it. The energy would shift. Their vibration seemed to raise like they were stretching up tall just to match my frequency. That's when I started to see it. I wasn't just energetic. I am energy. And guess what? So are you. You are an energetic electromagnetic being, a living spark humming with the same force that powers the universe. Understanding this changes everything. It bridges the gap between everyday science and the spiritual power that you're chasing. Now let's break it down simple. No fancy jargon, just real talk on what energy is, how it moves, and why it matters for your spiritual climb. Energy, the basics. Now, picture energy as the universe's fuel. It's what makes up things when it happens. It lights up your world, it keeps your heart beating, and it even fuels your wildest dreams. In plain terms, energy is the ability to do work or create change. Scientists measure it in joules. That's a unit, like inches for length, and it comes from the old Greek word energia, meaning activity. Spot on, right? Energy gets shit moving. But here's the game changer. Energy isn't something that you have. It is what you are. Your body runs on electrical signals zapping through nerves, magnetic fields pulsing from your cells. That's why being around high vibrational people like me lifts you. Our fields sync up, raising everyone's game. Now there's a law that never changed. Energy follows one unbreakable rule. It cannot be created or destroyed. It only changes from one form to another. Think of it like money in your pocket. You can swap dollars for coins or spend it on gas, but the total value stays the same. A swinging playground swing shows this perfectly. At the top, it's all potential energy or stored up high. At the bottom, it flips to kinetic, pure motion. Up again, and it cycles back. No energy ever vanishes, it just transforms. Now, this law sets the stage for spiritual work. Your inner power isn't new, it's the same ethereal energy reshaped by your focus, breath, and or prayer. Block it and it stagnates like a clogged pipe. Flow it and you rise. You ever notice that the world around you changes states? That's energy in action too. States of matter are just different vibrational levels of particles. The faster they shake, the looser that they get. So now I wanted to go over the states of matter. Now, what you usually hear about are the first three states of matter: solid, liquid, gas. Solid, or the 1D, would be low vibrational, tightly packed. Think ice cube. Particles are barely jiggling, locked in place like your energy when you're stuck in fear or doubt. The second state of matter, or 2D, would be liquid. That is the liquid hum. This water flows free but takes shape from its container, like emotions moving through you when you get a little go. The third state of matter, or 3D, would be the gas, high speed, wild spread, stem expands, energy. The stem expands everywhere, no boundaries. Picture your excitement bubbling over or filling a room. The fourth state of matter is plasma, also known as ether, a supercharged glow. lightning or neon signs, ionized particles dancing with electric fire, pure power unleashed. Science stops at plasma, but spiritually we go even higher. Ether or aether is the subtle fifth element, that invisible medium ancient sages carried light and life force, like prana or chi that vibrates beyond the physical. Then quintessence, the divine spark, pure oneness where all matter dissolves into source energy. It's the one state that everything is unified, no separation. Your goal to raise your personal vibration from the solid stuckness to this flowing, fiery, ethereal oneness that is spiritual wank. So there are everyday forms of energy. Energy wears many hats, all powering your daily life. Let's unpack the main ones. The first form of energy is kinetic energy. This is motion in action. This is the energy of movement. Feel the wind whipping through the trees on a stormy day. That is air molecules crashing like kinetic force. Or crank up your favorite jazz track. The sound waves vibrate, air hits your ears, your body, pure kinetic when you dance or run. That's the rush that you get going. The second form of energy is potential energy. This is power on hold. Potential energy is stored and waiting to explode. It is a ball perched on a high hill with gravitational potential. Nudge it and boom, kinetic downfall. Eat a meal. Chemical potential in food releases as you digest, fueling your day. It is the quiet promise of what is next. The next form of energy is thermal energy, that is heat's dance. Ever watch water bubble on a stove? Molecules jiggle faster, spreading warmth. That's thermal energy. That's why a hot shower relaxes you, or why friction warms your hands when they're rubbing together. Tiny particles in constant motion sharing their vibe. The next form of energy is electrical energy. That is the invisible flow. Charged particles racing along like electrons in your phone's battery, lighting the screen or powering apps. Your brain and heart thrive on it. Tiny sparks firing thoughts and beats. No cords needed. It's wired right to you. The next form of energy is solar energy. That is the sun's gift. Sunlight beams radiant energy, turning into electricity into panels, heat into water heaters, or stored potential into batteries. Wind, indirect solar from the sun, warming air rising. Ancient wisdom nailed this. Egyptians, yogis, even the Bible saw the sun as prana, chi, or God's light. Stand in it, deep breath, and feel the divine boost charging your spirit. The final form we'll discuss is going to be atomic energy. Atomic energy is Einstein's master power revelation. Now we hit the high stakes league, which is atomic nuclear energy, the universe's most concentrated punch, unleashing godlike force from the tiniest atom's core. This is energy transformation on steroids, perfectly illustrating the law of conservation. Mass flips itself into raw power, neither created nor destroyed, just radically reshaped. It is heat, nuclear fission. Heavy nucleus like uranium swallows a neutron and wobbles unstable, then splits into lighter pieces. Boom. Energy erupts as heat, gamma rays, and spare neutrons that chain react domino style, amplifying the blast. One split yields 200 million electron volts, dwarfing chemical barns, and about 85% surges as kinetic fury from the flying fragments harnessed for reactors' steam turbulence. So the final form of energy I wanted to talk about in this chapter is 0 point energy. This is infinite fuel in stillness. 0 point energy, also known as ZPE, is the universe's endless power hiding in total stillness. It is the lowest hum where even atoms won't quit vibrating no matter how cold it gets. Picture absolute zero, the chillest point possible at negative 270 degrees Celsius. Quantum fields stay awake, particles trembling at their bare minimum buzz, holding infinite potential in perfect quiet. It is the ground state of everything, a calm sea of energy denser than you can imagine, waiting for the right spark. This stillness isn't empty depth, it's pregnant with rebirth, like a caterpillar in a cocoon locked into silent density. It reaches the 0 point low, dissolving into goo, atoms vibrating just enough to hold the promise. Then change hits. The hum builds, stillness flips to motion, an outburst of butterfly reborn, winged and free, or the ostrich edge, a thick shell seals with a still micro world, chicken side at its lowest vibration until the pressure cracks the quiet. One peep, a new life erupts in chain reaction style. Spiritually, 0 point energy is your formless inner unity. The ego dies in silence, atoms at minimum tremble, and the divine charge rebirths you into oneness. Meditate into the stillness and feel the hum rise. The infinite power flows, turning solid fear into eternal light. So that is chapter 1 of my book, Energy in Motion. I do want to go over another section in this book. For those who don't know, this book is about understanding energy to the point where you're able to understand your superpowers. Because I know a lot of people are trying to manifest super powers and stuff, and so I wanted to play around and learn about energy to the point where you can see where these powers are and where you can go about getting them and seeing them. And I talk about case studies in my book. So I'm talking about Simeon Toko, talking about the Miriam apparitions, talking about the Haitian Revolution, Nat Turner's rebellion through a spiritual lens, and how you can view energy within these events and how you can discern the superpowers within those events, as well as who gives you those powers. So I wanted to read chapter 6 of this book, and it's about telepathy, and the chapter is called Telepathy Mechanics. Telepathy is the ability to communicate thoughts, emotions, images, or knowledge directly from one mind to another without relying on words, gestures, or any physical means of exchange. Often categorized as a type of extrasensory perception, it challenges conventional understanding of communication through scientific studies, such as those conducted by the Society of Psychological Research since the late 19th century. They have proved intriguing but inconclusive results. Emerging naturally within the crisis field, logos, or wisdom subfield, telepathy arises from deep heart unity, where relational bonds dissolve the illusion of separation between individuals. This chapter breaks down its core mechanics, chakra alignments, practical ranges, spiritual flow, and vibrational principles, framing it as a harmonious extension of biblical gifts like prophecy and discernment, accessible through intentional energy work. Let's define telepathy beyond the words to direct knowing. The term derives from the Greek roots tele, which means distance, and pathia, which means feeling, capturing mind-to-mind transmission of impression, whether a sudden flash of someone's hidden struggle or a shared burst of joy. Unlike everyday empathy, which relies on subtle clues, telepathy operates purely through vibrational resonance. Historical roots trace to ancient practices such as Egyptian dream incubation, where priests sought to divine insights collectively, or yogiatic traditions describe Sankapula, which is a willed projection of thought. Modern experience like Jansfield sensory deprivation tests report above chance accuracy, hinting at untapped human potential. In spiritual terms, this is the Christ consciousness field, relational love, enabling wisdom's direct flow. Truth as prophetic insight, akin to divine logos or wisdom, where I and you merge into a unified awareness. Telepathy activates precisely where personal clarity meets collective love. The personal mental layer, honed through from mind level focus, fuses with Christ relationship bonds, trust and heart ties, producing logos or wisdom transmission. Imagine sitting quietly with a trusted friend. Suddenly, you know their unspoken worries without word exchange. Intuitive patterns arrive like silent music heard in stillness. This echoes the Holy Spirit's utterance gifts. The prophecy edifies groups, proponents of faith, discerning spirits, paces of deception. No ethereal chords or devices are needed. This is pure vibrational attunement, compared to twin flames sensing across distances or yogis enduring shared shamdi. This is energetic logic, Fear creates static, and trust generates coherency, converting universal energy by redirecting it efficiently. Now, your chakras must be alive, and there must be a frequency activation in order for this to work. Telepathy engages a precise network of energy centers, each contributing to send and receive flow. So, the fourth chakra, or the heart chakra, this has to be activated, and it forms a relation bridge. This love anchors unity and prevents distortion. Your throat chakra must be activated. This is the fifth energy field, and it projects ongoing expression. Your shared intent shapes signal clearly like a focused beam. Your third eye chakra must be open. Your third eye chakra receives visions and impressions, and it decodes subtle incoming data into usable insight. Lastly, your crown chakra, or the fourth energy center, must be open in alignment, and this grants universal field access, and this links individual minds to collective consciousness. When these are aligned via specific frequencies, that would be a high G or G sharp tone, the throat heart resonance around 392 to 416 hertz. This acts as a tuning fork. It syncs vibrations like harmonics in a choir. Scientifically, this mirrors brainwave entertainment. This puts you in a theta state. This is 4 to 8 hertz, and this fosters institution, amplified by practices like binaural beats, chakra imbalances, or a blocked throat chakra from expressed truth. This mutes the signal, and balance restored clarity. Now, there are ranges of telepathy, y'all. The ranges go through proximity, distance, and bond strength. Telepathy scales with attunement manifesting across distance. Close range. Short proximity, same room or building. This reduces environmental interference. This is ideal for beginners since a partner's mood mid-conversation or a child's distress nearby. This is emotional familiarity, and this enhances the accuracy. You can do long range telepathy. Long range telepathy spans miles, cities, or continents via deep soul ties, and this requires a stronger field coherence. Reports from twin flames describe a knowing, a loved one crisis overseas, or defying physical limits. The third form of telepathy is twin telepathy. Twin telepathy peaks amongst individual twins. This is because of the shared genetics in the placenta, where one feels remote injury or emotional instantly. While science attributes it to a hyperfamiliarity, spiritual logic sees vibration mirroring from womb bonded fields. Now, there's also a logic directs progression, and this builds confidence, long test endurance, twin like bond, amplifying innate unity. Those interferences are doubt, and distance creates weakness, and you have to practice for strength. So, I have some spiritual mechanics to help with this, and this is preparation, attunement, transmission, verification, and the losing of fear. And then I also have practice work available as well if you want to enhance your telepathy skills. Morning work, 10-minute breakdown, humming G sharp for prime chakra. This is paired with visualizations, journaling, as well as ethical guards. And I'm gonna take a break for a second, but after that, then I can talk about chapter 7, which is synesthesia.
Gratitude, Morgan. Gratitude.
That was my first
Very
time
good
reading
read.
it. How does it sound?
Oh, good.
Sounds good. You have a way with words for sure. You definitely have a way with words.
See, that's another thing. Like, and it's crazy when you was reading that. I was like, I want to practice with like somebody that I'm next to telepathy. I don't know if I'm making any sense by saying that, but I find myself doing that with people. Like when I worked at this job, there were a few people that I was connected with, and they would be like, "How you know what I was saying in my head?" And I'm like, "I don't fucking know. I just heard what you said."
Girl, some people be so wide open. I've had experiences like that where I was really, really upset one day and I was just ruminating. My thoughts were going round and round and I got really, really upset. And somebody looked at me and said, "Your thoughts are so loud." And I was like, "What the fuck?" Ain't nobody, I had never heard, no one had ever said to me, like, "I can hear your thoughts and your thoughts are very, very loud." And so that made me like really start believing in telepathy, because it's a reflection of how powerful I am. Like, I'm so strong and my rank, my spiritual rank is so high that I have the ability to communicate with people. And because I've been practicing, I can do it a good distance away. So you not tripping. It's because someone is in your energetic field and you're in theirs, and you can pick up on it and you can translate all that information as well.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting, but it's crazy because the most of the time I have done this, which may sound crazy, is with men that I know are lusting me. And it's like their thoughts are so fucking loud. They don't have to say nothing and I hear them.
I already know it. People, girl, it also depends on where people are mentally, right? So, you have some people who don't have no inner monologue, so you might not pick up on nothing, and you'll ask people, you'll be like, "What are you thinking about right now?" And they'll say nothing, and you have to take that at face value. Like, motherfuckers, they not thinking nothing, so they're incapable of telecommunication. Then you have some people who think in pictures, and so a lot of times you can see what pictures people are trying to like telecommunicate to you. They'll project them to you and you'll be able to see what it is that people are thinking. And some very skilled people, it can get to a point where they can hear words telepathically. They're seeing them. They can see how the words are spelled. They can see words and hear words and messages in different languages. I think the point is to get to the point of symbols, so people projecting symbols and we understand what those symbols mean. So if someone projects to you a stop sign, and you know to halt, or someone projects to you I don't know, a right turn or a U-turn sign, you know to turn around. And it
That's
goes
crazy because that be happening to me and I automatically know. Even if like, okay, I'm gonna say with okay, I have had situations with women that I know are, and I hate to say this, but I have to call it for what it is, that are envious, like, of my spirit, and it's like they thoughts will be loud too, and I can hear them, and it's like the symbol when you start talking about symbols and stuff like that, it's like I instantly know, don't come out the kitchen, or don't go this way. It's crazy that you said that because it made me go back to thinking about a lot of different situations. And then I've had people come say, "How you knew not to come this way?" And I'm like, I just motherfucking knew. And it's man, it's almost like I can hear their inner thoughts, like, watch this bitch fall in this trap. And then because I heard that, I don't come out the kitchen.
Yes, I had an experience like that last week. I had walked into a smoke shop with my friend, and I had on like these Converse, like the high ones, and I just heard this bitch say, "I hope she twist and fall and twist her ankle." And this, like, I was like taken aback by this. Now, some people, you have to have like a clear mind. Like, your mind has to be very steady, very calm, and very clear. And you have to understand what your inner monologue or your inner voice sounds like to be able to differentiate what other people are talking about, telecommunication wise. And that's why that's why we push the idea of regulating your mind, regulating your left and your hemisync in your brain. Because once you have everything clear and balanced and you understand what you sound like mentally, then you'll be able to pick up on other stuff. But if your mind is loud and it's racing and it's got 1,000 things and it's looping, then you're not going to be able to differentiate whose voice is who and who you can hear telepathically. And so, I think that books like this are important because they show you examples that this is possible and people are capable of doing, because we are at this point now where we understand that they're lying about the science behind all this stuff. Like twins been telling us for years that they've been thinking each other thoughts and feeling when they sister be falling down, and they be getting all this stuff. So it's very possible, and it's possible for us as individuals with melanin within our systems. And so I just think that if you see an example of it and you lean into it, you're capable of it. Just don't second guess yourself, but don't go too far off of the handle where you thinking you hearing everybody and you just start going crazy. There's a fine line to walk with this as well.
Yeah, and it's crazy because that you said that. Don't try to think that you like basically could do it and hear everybody. So like me and Miss Donnetria, we like do it when we have conversations. It's so freaking crazy. It's like I may be about to say something or don't know how to put the words, and then the words come out of her mouth, right? Or it's like I cannot make this up. And to me, like when I can feel that, it make me feel good inside. It's like liberated because I have gotten to a place in my life where I don't want to have to say too much. And so for somebody to already understand what I'm saying, what I'm saying, it's like, it's like, it's like, damn, okay, well, I ain't got to say it. I don't have to even say it because you know it. So
I can tell you right now, Donnetria is in her crown chakra. I can tell you that because I'm in my crown chakra. But me and Donnetria have seen each other's testing and stuff like that. So I can confirm that to you. That is why she's capable of doing that, because your energy center must be at your crown, and it must be balanced in order to participate in stuff like this. And so like when people are talking about spirituality, they talk about the road, and the road is so fucking tough and this, that, and the third. But it's tough because you're capable of achieving this. And this is godhood in its finest, because everybody does not get to see this level of expertise and mastery without getting their energy from their root to their crown chakra and then balancing it, regulating it. Most definitely. You in your crown chakra too. You just gotta walk in it, Casey.
yeah, and so that's what, and me being in connection with her, I told her earlier today. I said she don't realize that is certain thing. It's like I'm already thinking something. This we may get on the phone, and then it's like she confirms what I already thought, and it's like that push that I guess like I told her like how I was sitting there observing myself in the chair, and I'm observing myself, and I'm like, you know, at any moment when you walk forward, everything is yours. But my actual physical body still just sitting in the chair, just chilling in the chair. And it's like when I hear her like, and I wasn't even talking to her, and we might get on the phone, and then she might say something, and then it's like that push that I was already on, but I don't know. It's like I'm still just sitting in the chair. It's like, but I understand. I understand that I'm right there, and it's like I definitely am not trying to rush it. And I know that I'm in alignment. Let me say this. I know that I'm headed in the right direction, which gives me like so much confirmation to give myself grace and just keep doing what I'm doing and move forward. And I can feel it like opening up more and more.
You are absolutely right. Don't rush it. It's gonna come naturally. If you was here when I was reading my first book, that's when I was talking about to plow or to till. And so when you're plowing it, that's doing it too rough. You putting too much pressure on it. It's like taking drugs, like all the hallucinogenics and stuff to be able to open up your third eye chakra to get to your crown. That's like cheating. Or doing the hemisync tapes to regulate your nervous system instead of actually putting in the actual physical work. All that stuff is noted, but it'll fuck your energetic centers up like really, really bad. So just allow it to grow. All of it is always centered around love. And so like because you have a bond with Donnetria, or because you have a bond with one of us, you will be able to hear what's being said in the spirit. Because sometimes I know, as me as a spiritual person, I'm just sending up messages in the spirit, not even towards anyone, someone. So like I'm always sending up prayers. I'm always thinking of myself, and I know that if I'm going through something, then I know that all of my brothers and sisters in this 144,000 frequency are probably going through something at the same time. So I'm sending up energy just randomly as I'm outside. But because I have a strong bond, and because I've met these people in person, or I've talked to them over the phone, or I'm constantly consuming their content, there is a bond. And that is what links us etherically to one another. And if you send that stuff up, if you sending them pictures up, I love seeing people sending love up, peace up, like people that we're really getting those messages. And that's how come like a lot of us will be like sitting down thinking about topics, and then you open up your TikTok, and then those same topics will just pop up on the screen, and you're like, what the
Yes.
fuck is this?
Yeah.
It's the Akashic records, and that's what it is. And so you got multiple people reaching into those Akashic records, so that information is falling down, and then some people are motivated to go speak, or they're motivated to make music, or we're motivated to write books, or just to talk about it on a day-to-day basis. And so like we're all like, we're in 5D, we're in oneness, we're in togetherness, and this is an example of that for real.
I'm definitely appreciative of y'all, and I'm actually so not actually, but I am very very proud of myself because, I never gave up on myself, and I was telling Miss Donnetria earlier today, I was like, it's so crazy that, everything that I asked for about me, and I always heard, I didn't identify what voice it was, but I kept always hearing, keep going forward. You're gonna walk into you're gonna meet your family, and as I'm walking forward, I feel like I was telling her I can feel it happening because it's different. It doesn't. It's all so new and it's also liberating, and it's easy for me to identify low vibrational things, people, situations, places, and it's like I'm so aware now. Before I was just I was followed by a whole bunch of shit. Alcohol, smoke, just a lot of things that I know now was clogging my intuition or just even my thought process, because I would second guess myself. Now none of that is even in my way. It's like I'm fucking free. It's like I'm free. I can't be touched. Like nothing touch. Like none of that shit can touch me no more because I don't know. I feel like I shifted.
That's beautiful.
Yes, and you did shift it. We all did. We're going through this expansion of consciousness, girl. And because your consciousness is expanding, you have extra sensories. You have extra senses. So while the rest of them are stuck using their five senses, sight, smell, taste, hear, feel, we have expanded. Ours include clairaudience, clairsentience, claircognizance, clairvoyance, like, and then it's also thought. Like your thought is a sensory point. That is your energy in motion. And that's why I look at these words the way that I look at these words, and I write these books, because my goal is always mastery. Like something literally happened to me where I had to stop doing everything that I was doing and turn around and face the spirit, and I had to face it head on. And so if this is what I'm going to go through, then I must embrace it. But I don't want to just embrace it, I want to master it. And so I want to encourage people to have a powerful and masterful rising. That's the whole purpose of all of this, because this shit took me for a doozy, for real. It whipped me all upside my head. I be telling people I got jumped into the spirit. I'm a spiritual gangster disciple, for real. And so, girl,
I
so
ain't mad at people saying it. That's so crazy. But you know what came to me, Morgan? I was in meditation today earlier, and it came to me that, everything that I've been through, I chose it, right? And I was telling Miss Danisha that I'm like, as I sit with myself more and more, and I visit nature, a lot of things is starting to come to me. And then, like, before I even was here, I picked up all of these things, and it came to me while I was in meditation. Like, I picked up, Okay, let me take addiction. Okay, let me take betrayal. Let me take all. I had took on so many things, and so when my life was the way that it was, like I always like to say nobody did nothing to me, right? um um I allow these things, and some people say no, that's not right, that's not fair, but it's like that's what I feel, that's what I know, and nobody can't take that away from me. But I came back here to heal that from my bloodline, and I had picked up so many, I had chose so many things, not realizing what the actual physical realm was gonna be like until I got here. And I don't know, I'm smiling about it because it's like, I don't know. It's like I'm smiling about it because it's like, girl, you are crazy. Like, so when you say that like you got jumped into the spiritual realm, it's like I feel that. It's like I always felt like I was a gangster my whole life. And yeah, it's like I took on these things. I don't know, y'all, but you get it, right? Like, I know y'all get it. It's like,
Yes,
it's like I
girl.
Yes, I
chose
just
this. I chose my kids to be my kids, so I could teach these particular two fellas what I. It's like everything is coming to me the more I sit with myself on why. Um, I mean, what my destiny is and what my assignment here is. And it's coming to me piece by piece. Like, it's so liberating. Like, I can't even express, like, how grateful I am, and how proud I am of just Casey. That shit just deep.
that's beautiful.
It is beautiful. And I just wanted to let you know that because you are your generation, your family's generational curse breaker, and because you broke every single one of those curses, you will inherit every single one of those spiritual gifts that's been in your bloodline from the beginning of time. And that is one of our spiritual rewards for real. And so if one of your ancestors was born with a veil over their face, then you'll be able to see in that same manner. If one of your ancestors was able to walk through dreams, and you'll be able to walk through dreams in that same manner. If one of your ancestors had super Saiyan strength and they were able to bust through a mountain like steel, then you'll be able to do so. So we're in a double cup season. And again, that's why information like this is so vital, because we are physically unlocking the X gene within our bodies, and those genes are popping just one by one, and we are metamorphosizing. This same thing I just got done reading about 0 point energy. And so we're going from that stillness into that fullness, or that wholeness, or that oneness. And it has side effects, but it is an honor. It is a great honor to be the first to go through this. And so again, it should be done masterfully, and it should not be that hard. And so we went through all the trials and the mistakes in order to get here. And now that we've been through those mistakes, we know what not to do anymore. So we've been refined. We've been through the fires.
Yes, because I definitely feel like, if you know how people say heaven and hell, I was raised in hell, but I know for a fact I'm in heaven, because I now know that I don't care what I'm faced. It's gonna be it's easy peasy to me. It's like what's up?
Floating.
It's like
You
what's
floating,
up?
right? You
I'm
floating, and
floating,
that's the beauty of it. Yeah.
and I'm free. Like, I cannot stress that enough. And so, like I heard my neighbor say, "Yeah, you just have to be careful saying that because all kind of stuff happening." I'm just like, non-consent in my
Not
jurisdiction,
committed.
in my, like, I'm just speaking that out loud. Like, as she's speaking, she like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, I'm just speaking over me. Like, say what you got to say, but I'm not letting none of that shit touch me. I don't know what you talking about because I don't even see what you talking about. Like, I even if it come my way, it's like I don't know, like when you was talking about steel, like I'm built for that shit. Like, bring it on. Like, I don't know. And
Yes.
it's not even really that I'm calling it on. It's like I was telling Miss Donnetria earlier, that shit can't even touch me no more because I did it already.
It's crazy that you talk about the spiritual gangster though, because that makes me picture like a gangster angel, like bitch, hurry up and heal.
That's really how I be
Okay,
feeling though.
okay.
But it's like we're in that time where it ain't we don't have time for no soft spot, no cherry on the top, no, you know what I'm saying, guide you through, through this real soft spokenly and hold your hand. No, I gotta shake you awake and hurry up and let's get to it, because the time is now and this is all we have. Like when we were talking about going back, when not staying back for too long, right? Because we have to remember that the current moment, how fast that it could pass, right? Remember how we was talking about time earlier, and it don't really
Yeah,
exist.
I was
So
saying, like, I'm off of time. Like, that shit is not even nowhere touching me no more. And it's crazy because when I said it to you earlier, I was like, I know that
in the
Miss
moment.
Donnetria is a part of my spiritual family because I didn't have to explain what I was saying. It was like, you already knew, like, what I was saying. And I'm like, because I was like, damn, what's today? Like, what? Like, I'm not even on that shit. Like, that shit, time don't even touch me. Time don't run me. Time don't control me. Time ain't even here no more. I don't even see it anymore. It's like the shit disappeared.
For
I can't
real.
make that shit up, but somebody gonna look at me and say, "Oh, that bitch crazy." Well, and crazy gonna be my protection because maybe that'll make you get the fuck away from me and realize that time don't even exist. That shit ain't even real. It's like it's man made up. Like where
I want to
I'm
play
at, I can
some of that
see that
song.
now that I was sitting there believing time was real. Like I'm the observer. Like I've learned to master my observation. What am I observing? I am the observer of what I'm observing. It's like real high up. So it's like, damn, what the fuck? Like this is powerful. I'm the observer of what I'm observing. Like what?
Dr. Kimberly said that to me one day. Like, did you see yourself seeing yourself? And it blew me. Like, because that was exactly what happened. And just like you said that about me finishing your sentences, when you realize that you have a mentor and somebody who actually that you're connecting to and who is guiding you and helping you through this process and they understand everything you're saying, when she said that, it was like an aha moment, like, wow.
Yeah,
That was
and
so
I felt,
crazy. I
I'm
just
telling
saw
you,
me.
when that shit
Seeing
happened,
me.
I felt like I wanted to cry. But that's why I was telling you, I feel like I want to cry, but not like no sad tears. But it was like I felt like, damn, I made it home. Like I finally made it
It's
back
a
home.
beautiful.
That
It's a.
that I've been away from this whole physical body time.
It's that beautiful release. It ain't even no. It's no pain behind the cry. It's one of those happy cries. I want to play something though. Remember what I was telling you about earlier? It's called Spellbreaker, and it's by I Am God Frequency.
Yeah, put that shit in the air, man.
Yes, let's do that.
The angels stand behind me. My divinity stands within me. Tonight I break every spell ever used against me. Not with fear, but with frequency. Not with panic, but with power. Not with struggle, but with sound. I hear my higher self rising inside me. I'm here. I've always been here. Are you ready to do this? Veilbreaker, you ready? I'm ready. Then let's do this. Every black magic spell used against me break. Every white magic spell used against me break. Every shadow spell used against me break. Every hidden altar built in my name without permission. Every curse whispered against my destiny. Every voodoo spell used against me. Every voodoo spell used against me. Every root work binding used against me. Every demonic entity in my energy field. Every watcher spirit. Every siphon spirit. Every monitoring force. Every astral parasite removed. Every false guide dismissed. I reclaim my space. I reclaim my power. I reclaim my destiny. Every disease sent toward my body, break and clear. Every unclean force that creates disease. Every demonic influence hiding in the body, break and clear. Every sickness that entered through fear, break and clear. Every affliction created through shadow work, break and clear. Every illness rooted in spiritual attack, break and clear. Every disorder fed by unclean entities, break and clear. Every generational disease, break and clear. Every disease spirit trying to attach to me, gone now. Every disease frequency not from God, remove now. My body is sovereign. My cells return to divine order. My health returns to God's design. Every distortion, every mind control program, every subconscious implant, every illusion spell, every glamour spell, every confusion spell, every emotional binding, every fear loop. My mind is sovereign. My thoughts are my own. My spirit cannot be controlled. Every money block, break. Every poverty spell, break. Every scarcity illusion, break. Every financial curse, break. Every you won't rise energy, break. I restore my abundance timeline. I restore my divine inheritance. I restore my overflow. Every love spell, useless, every obsession spell, every binding not from God, every heartbreak curse, every relationship wound, break and heal. I call love that is true. I call love that is aligned. I call love that is mine. Every spell on our children, every curse over the youth, every generational bondage, every ancestral wound, by the Most High, the bloodline rises. Every destiny interception, every timeline hijack, every path diverting spell, every prophecy against my purpose, my destiny realigns, my timeline restores, my divine mission stands. Call on the Creator, call on the Most High. I call on the God within. I call on the celestial beings. My power returns. My light restores. My spirit rises sovereign. Spells are broken. Curses are ended. Entities are gone. Destiny is restored. Bloodlines free. Love purified. Money unlocked. Health restored. Children protected. My soul remember. My light returned. By the God in me it is done. By the Most High it is sealed. You've been activated.
You've been activated. You've been activated.
Hey, you gotta already send me that shit. ASAP. Turn me up. I'm already up.
What?
Shit.
Baby.
I
If
received that.
that ain't the new crunk, like
Yeah, that shit made my heart smile real hard, real fucking hard.
baby,
Yeah, send me that
baby.
shit. Send me that shit. Send me some of that.
Yo,
I
it
mean,
gave
send
me
me
the
that good
chills.
shit. Send me that good stuff, man.
Yes, it gave me the chills the first time I heard it. She's on YouTube. I Am God Frequency. When I tell you that music is fire, oh, it's just like when you clearing out all of that junk from your past, all of that music. Like I'm a big fan of music because I'm a writer, but it don't align with where I'm going, so I just can't play it. It does nothing for my mind, my body, or my energy at all. So when I hear something like that, it sparks a fire in me. So
Yeah, I need that in my little daily routine. ritual. I just need to hear that. Like that right there, just like my everyday confirmation. Even if I don't even hear those words, it's the sound that I could just have a sound and I'm hearing those words.
Yeah.
I'm hearing the
Like you
words.
do drums, all of that in the background, all of that is just beautiful, and you can feel that in your lungs, baby. If you don't feel it, like play it again. Look, you needed that, King. I'm glad it tapped into some people's energy. Like that really, I don't even have the words. I always say when I'm speechless, there's a problem, cause yeah, it's powerful.
Trust me. We know the words that you're trying to say when you speechless. I'm learning. I'm learning that you know too.
Speechless. It's like there's no words for that. That is amazingly beautiful. But let's hop back into it. I'm gonna read chapter 3 of Big Mama, the
Let me go
primordial
get my
divine
book.
feminine water. Grab your books, grab your
Let me go
notes,
grab
and
my book.
Pull my book up too while y'all playing. If you are in the audience and you would like to purchase any of these books, feel free to click the link in either Donnetria's bio or in my bio. They are on sale on Amazon. Please invest in small Aboriginal copper colored, melon colored business. We trying to get some money circulating. It's springtime, you know what I'm saying? And we trying to have the money showers, April showers, all that. Thank you.
gratitude,
Got you. Got
gratitude.
you.
All that and some. Yes, I love it. Chapter 3, Big Mama, the Great Mother.
Now you know it's not to cut
Primordial.
you off. You know this is my favorite chapter, right?
Okay, I'm gonna need you to mute. Thank you. Thank you. Chapter 3, Big Mama. Look, it's good to know you got a favorite. The primordial great mother is the oldest archetype in human consciousness, representing the cycles, the void, the earth, the cosmic matrix, the unnameable, the source of life, the womb. Her return is far from a cosmic event. It is a spiritual awakening, a spiritual correction, and a psychological upheaval all at once. The Great Mother, Big Mama, is not woman, goddess, or character. The Great Mother is remembering, a force, and the reversal of everything the empire built its power on. This awakening is not biased. It is for all light beings, sun babies, whom have walked the walk and talked the talk. Big Mama rises in all of us, masculine, feminine, short, and tall. The energy doesn't see color, status, or ranking. The energy just is what it is, and it does what it does. The return of the divine feminine is the rise of the divine masculine. This is a primordial source, the darkness before creation, the womb that births gods, the world, the consciousness itself. Upon her return, not quite an arrival, she emerges. Then she reemerges through the cracks of the same world that attempted to forget her. She only returns when we have forgotten our origins, when intuition has been silenced and when the world has become too rigid, when the cycles have been broken and when the masculine principles have become unbalanced. She comes back when the world has drifted too far from its rhythm. Restoration or restoration. Not a decision from the sky, but a rise from within. This happens through dreams of night, water, and stars. The body, with woman feeling sharpened intuition, men feeling a crack in their emotional numbness, and children seeing things adults forget how to see. The land as old sacred sites react. The graves, the springs, the wells, and the caves hum with energy. The animals are more attentive. Australia Noctiluma is the first site of the Great Mother's return, as she is the lunar daughter, the one who wakes first. When Australia wakes, it means Big Mama is who is the deity? She, he, for clarity, we. Sophia is not the great mother. She is the vibration, the words, the mindfulness, the consciousness. The great mother or Big Mama is the source of a primary powers for eons. Sophia is one, often known as the last one, the final, closest to the creator. 8 becomes the number of emanations, the number of mother at her fullest, the number of Sophia's place in cosmic order. Mama is the source, the primordial, fertile darkness. Sophia is wisdom flowing out of that source. Big Mama, which is Big Mama. Luna is an incarnation, the specific form of emanations, which is Sophia. Big Mama births Sophia. Sophia births the world. Great, great mother's awareness. Australia awakes within them, which is great mother's avatar. The lunar prophetess and the one Rome tried to rewrite. The return to great mother's wisdom to a world that tried to silence it. And that's the end of chapter 5. Yeah, it's crazy because I'm reading this like out loud.
You said yeah, my favorite chapter.
Oh,
you said chapter 5. Oh, this is my favorite chapter. I know chapter 3.
My bad. I didn't even catch that. I thought chapter 3. So yeah, Big Mama chapter 3. Chapter 5 is actually the nervous system. The central nervous system. So that's your favorite chapter.
Chapter 3 is my favorite chapter.
Okay, I just had
Chapter 3 is my favorite chapter.
That's funny. Okay. Page 24 starts chapter 4, and this chapter is Henrietta Lacks, which is age like cells. Speaking of things that don't die most of the time, Henrietta Lacks was an Aboriginal woman born in 1951. She lost her battle to cervical cancer at the age of 31. Samples of her tumor were taken and studied by doctors, only to find that her cells done something extraordinary that doctors had never seen before. They did not alive. They kept dividing, and they're still dividing as we speak. Today, cells are changed or have changed the world and have made a major impact in medicine and the study of human melanin cells of the woman or woman as we know today. Cells are immortal, developing the polio vaccine and research, enabling IVF, virus studies, genetics, and radiation. These cells and studies created tens of thousands of medical breakthroughs, saving millions. Normal cells are said to have a built-in limit, dividing about 40 to 60 times and then stop it, which is Hayflick limit that protects the body from one running growth. Henrietta Lacks cells were different. They were different with extremely active enzymes, a genetic mutation caused by HPV. Her metabolism kept her cells locked in perpetual division, and they stayed in a state of continuous growth or becoming instead of aging or unaliving. They regenerate themselves, allowing scientists to ship them worldwide, and they are used again and again, creating a cellular lineage. Henrietta never disappeared, biologically speaking. Her cells that exist today worldwide her cells exist today worldwide more than did in 1980 when she was still living, which is the craziest thing. From mortality to biological eternity, these cells cross scientific limitations and still astonish scientists today. Labeled poor, black, disposable, and unrecognized, she never consented. Yet she became the foundation of most study and the template of scientists in modern medicine. A priceless biology and living cellular intelligence. Prove that DNA, cells, and nervous system are not passive matter, but they can be disposed of or taken lightly. I misread that. Proving that the DNA, cells, and the nervous system are not passive matter that can be disposed or taken lightly. Outliving the body, the cells are definitely divine. Woke tissues communicate with one another. They remember how to live and multiply. To remain human. Henrietta Lacks is now the bridge between the individual and species, flesh and legacy, death and continuity, becoming a healer from loss she suffered, yet lacks nothing after giving it everything. And that page 25, page 26 is titled Creative Cervix Cancer Cells. The womb and the biological gate to the outer world, allowing the cervix to pass life through. This threshold of birth created these regenerative human cells that were not alive, becoming the most powerful regenerative program in the human body. Rearing rapidly or quickly, supporting new life and opening up to new and serving all of its purposes to cervical tissues. This regenerative program was hijacked by cancer. Her cervix turned into endless repetition. Womb cells that forgot how to stop being a womb. The female body is built for cell renewal, monthly preparing for life. The uterine lining grows and sheds itself if it is not used. She is the creator of all creation. The release, the regeneration, the blueprint amplified by mutation. And that wraps up that chapter. Then we go into the next chapter, goes into the central nervous system. But you want to read anything else, Miss Morgan?
One more chapter from energy and motion. Station real quick.
So I can't even pull that picture back up for some reason.
Okay.
I is restricted.
Fine. I'll just read the section and go.
Talking about exposure, really bodily exposure. Come on, this is crazy.
Hey, stop shit.
For y'all,
I just want to send gratitude to y'all. Thank you, Miss Donnetria, for having me on your panel. Nice to meet you, Miss Morgan. Hello, Casey. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
And of course, I'm getting off work in a few minutes, so I'm about to pull myself together. I thank y'all so much. I think Spirit guided me into live today. This is the first time that I have been back on any panels. I had got back on my own live, and this was something that I really needed to hear. So I have a lot of gratitude towards you all, and I really do appreciate y'all. for everything. I felt like, the books that you were talking about, Morgan, I think that they were on point with, what I'm going through and everything. I just appreciate y'all. And I really needed all of this. So thank y'all.
Thank you. Thank you for listening. Thank you for
I do
giving
have
us
both
your
of your
time
books
and
in my
energy.
Amazon. I do have both of your books in my Amazon cart right now.
Thank you.
Flip back and forth. So yes, much gratitude to you all, and I appreciate you all. Have a grand evening.
You too. Be
Thank
safe.
you for coming through. I always appreciate you coming through, and I want y'all to know how much I appreciate y'all and how much I learn from y'all too. So it's always like one of those things where it's balanced because everybody has something to share. So never forget that. I thank you for coming through, and if you ever need to talk, you can reach out.
Yes. Thank you so much.
Let me drop you down so you won't lose your coins. You have a good one. Take care, okay?
You too. Thank you.
Peace, love, and light.
Well, I think that this chapter would be a great way to go ahead and close us out. Actually, I'll actually read a case study. They're really interesting about actual people going through cycle like going through superpowers, and we can just read about it, and then hopefully they've been sank into people's spirit by the time that we come back together again, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Alrighty. um I'm going to read about Nat Turner. Well, I'll read about Simeon Toko, and then we can talk about how that relates to power and energy. Okay. So this is chapter 9. This is the regeneration case study. Regeneration shows energy mastery. Spiritual warriors wielding eternal force to rebuild flesh, deify time, and birth miracles. Each case follows the full background, the who, what, when, where, why, the folklore, legend, the energy types exhibited, and spiritual gifts. Who gave them the gifts? The father, the son, or the mother? The origin, and whether it involves telepathy or synesthesia. So the first case study is Simeon Toko, and he is the indestructible healer. Samayo Gamvas Toko, from 1918 to 1984, was born in northern Angola near Zambo, rose as a prophet and a healer in the Congo during the time of colonial oppression. As a young man, he worked in Baptist missions in Leopold, forming a renewed choir that grew from 12 to hundreds. On July 25th, 1949, during a prayer vigil at Vinga Ambranzo's home on McGinney Street, Toko and 35 choir members evoked the Holy Spirit to end colonial abusers. Miracles exploded, healings of the blind, the lame, and possessed, prophetic visions, even telepathic communication over long distances and celestial lights. Word spread rapidly, drawing crowds, but armoring Belgium authorities, who arrested and deported him to Angola in 1950 amid fears of anti-colonial unrest. In Angola, Portuguese colonists unleashed brutal prosecution to crush his growing movement. Execution attempts multiplied. Toko was shot point blank in the head. His brain allegedly regrew instantly as he stood preaching. Surgeons removed his beating heart on the table, only for him to awaken, demand its return, and survive. A tractor plowed over his body, yet he resurrected unscathed. These indestructible feats, witnessed by guards and villagers, fueled his legends as the man who could not unalive. Exiled repeatedly at Lodge Valley and Condako or Ponta Alba, even Arez lighthouses, he endured labor camps, poisonings, drownings, and applied surveillance until Angola's 1975 independence. He precisely predicted Congo's 1960 freedom a decade prior, cementing his prophetic status. Folklore crowns him as the Black Messiah or the Black Jesus, Africa's dark-skinned Christ figure, dismantling white supremacy through embodied divinity. Post-death apparitions haunted followers in dreams, and a massive 1959 vision in kinesthesia where thousands saw his army of light on January 4th, now a tokenist holiday. Legends claim that he halted airplanes mid-air, resurrected disciples, and received Vatican emissaries from Pope John the 28th, bearing secret messages. The tokenist church, born in 1945, Pentecost echoing Acts 2, blends his influences, Congo cosmology, African dignity, and Reformed Christianity, stressing confession, immersion, baptism, prayer, vigils, healing, and triumph over suffering. His theology positions Toko as the Holy Spirit's vessel for Black redemption, rejecting European hierarchies for direct revelation and miracles, proving God's bias towards the oppressed. Despite the wars, the MPLA suppression, and scant neutral records, tokenism thrives in Angola, the DRC, and diasporas, a testament of resilient faith where folklore and oral testimonies preserve his saga as spiritual restoration incarnate. Now, what energies did Simeon Toko exhibit? He exhibited kinetic energy. There are reports that describe rapid tissue regeneration following ballistic trauma and mechanical compression, suggesting accelerated molecular motion and cellular repair, possessing normal psychological limits as absorbed by counterparts. He exhibited 0-point energy. Accounts emphasize periods of apparent clinical death, cardiac exertion, and cerebral destruction, followed by spontaneous revival, interpreted as quantum ground state fluctuations at a minimum vibrational energy, analogs to phase transition and condensed matter, where latent potential manifests as somatic restoration, corroborated by eyewitness testimonies of luminescent phenomena during his resurrection. He exhibited atomic energy. The narrative frames persecution included crisis as a catalytic event, releasing a bomb of nuclear potential akin to fusion processes where mass energy E equals MC squared facilitates transformative release, evidenced by a prophetic accuracy. And he also exhibited several spiritual gifts. This is in alignment with the Pauline charismas, including healing, restoration, and prophecy. Post-mortem telepathic communication via dreams, motivational exacerbation, channeling, prophets within African independent church traditions. So that is an example of Simeon Toko and how his energy was in motion, and what we would call his superpowers were exhibited, but it is simply the way that his energy moved and what states his energy were able to go within. So kinetic energy, 0-point energy, and atomic energy, and to what extent, as well as a classification of the spiritual gifts he has been given. So that's my little section. That's the final section I wanted to read for tonight, Donnetria, unless you wanted me to read anything else.
Was that one from Consume the Scroll, or that one was from their energy book?
Energy and motion.
Energy and motion. Gotcha. Do you have anything from Consume the Scroll?
Yeah, I do. I have not
If you
read
want to
this
share,
one.
it's so soothing when you read. I think you would be really good reading to kids, even reading to like elderly people.
Even read it to me, I'm just like,
man, I'm like, do I need to wrap up in my covers? Because I just feel real relaxed now.
Y'all so funny, man. At the very least, all I'm hearing is I put y'all to sleep real good and took y'all in.
I
That's so
swear.
funny.
And then Mama Donnetria voice is, now it's time to wake y'all ass up. I said, get up now.
We two different
That
spectrums,
big
but it's
authority
good,
voice. That authority.
Yeah. And it's crazy. I've been told that my whole life. My boys come with speakers. It ain't no joke.
Hey, that shit make me get up though. I promise you. Every time you speak, I'll be like, man, I'm up, miss. I'm up. I hear you. I'm up.
It ain't no joke. It's definitely my gift, and so you learn how you have to use it. And I've learned that I can't. It's certain things I can't do, and it don't matter what I see or what I'm around or what I experience. I still have to walk in alignment and still use my voice for all the beautiful things. So yeah.
All right, I'm gonna read the first chapter of this book, To Consume the Scroll. This book is very, very niche. I did a lot of esoterics on biblical framework, and it was inspired by, I guess, a vision that I had. So I'll read it to you guys, but it has a lot of scriptures and decoding of scriptures in it. So I don't want anyone to feel any type of way about it, but I just want to give that warning. So it starts off with in the beginning. So in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with the Most High, and the Word was the Most High. That's John 1:1 from the King James Version. This eternal word took the form of the scroll, not bound by context after later empires, but a humble roll of papyrus, parchment, or vellum cut from the earth's bounty and inscribed with words that could shake through thrones and awaken souls. This journey behind the book began personally for me on March 1st of 2026 amid a rare six-planet alignment, a stunning planetary parade featuring Mercury, Venus, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, and Neptune arcing gently across the evening sky after sunset. Through not a perfect straight line, this optical gathering spanned nearly half the solar system, with 4 planets, Mercury, Venus, Saturn, and Jupiter, visible to the naked eye as astronomers widely call such events. At the peak of the celestial day display, I sat outside in the sun, choosing to observe, to detox, and to sun gaze with eyes open to the aligned heavens. At the moment, a massive download arrived, a light code with a divine whisper: "You must consume the scroll." Only a few biblical references surfaced at first: Ezekiel's honey sweet roll of woe, or John's bittersweet little book. So my quest ignited. I began reciting these scriptures aloud from memory. Moreover, I was instructed to chew the cud. Chewing the cud became my form of deep meditation. I took the scripture, recited it deliberately, and broke down every phrase, every syllable to uncover the true meaning and message behind the word. The directive was clear: chew the cud like a cow. For those who don't know, a cow has a 4-chambered stomach, so the cud, or in this case, the word, must be properly and thoroughly swallowed, chewed, and processed before the true digestion occurs. This personal encounter transformed my initial flashes of revelation into the sustained unrolling explored through these pages. To consume the scroll starts right here in part 1. We begin with the roll's real hands-on history, the everyday materials and ancient ways that it was made, before we dive into its wild prophetic power and alchemical secrets. This grounds everything in something you can picture: rolls of Nile reed paper or animal skins carrying words that toppled kings and woke up spirits. Today it connects to reclaiming the lost Black wisdom. Think Thoth's hidden green tablets, or Egypt's sacred papyri as deep roots of the Bible's Sefer scroll. History tied to cut those lines, but personal revelation, like my sun gaze download, brings them back to life. From this solid start, we walk through the scroll's basic definition, its origins, and different types of ancient people used, and how it became the Holy Sefer. All this preps you, the reader, to do what the prophets did: eat it up, taking in wisdom that's sweet like honey but sharp with judgment, ready to change you from the inside out. That is the first chapter. I will read chapter 2, which are the biblical foundations, and then we can call it a night. Chapter 2, Biblical Foundation, Daniel's sealed words and Isaiah's vision. After exploring the scroll's hands-on history in chapter 1, from its cuts being to rolled forms, its divine role comes into focus for me. Sealed container bursting with end-time secrets too powerful to spill early. These Old Testament scrolls build the foundation, hinting at the prophet's later feast and Revelation's lamb breaking seals. In biblical order, Isaiah's confessing seal book comes first words, then Jeremiah 15 and 16. Daniel locks down the Sefer, and Zechariah's flying curse seals them for when they are ready. From the March 1st light code I got onward, this sets the stage for this end times prophecy. Let's unroll them one by one. Isaiah's sealed book and seven spirits. Isaiah speaks first in biblical order, delivering a tough message against Ariel. That's another name for Jerusalem, pictured as God's altar, a fireplace. And chapter 26 paints a picture of people trapped by the sealed scrolls that they can't open. The exact wording goes like this: and the vision of all is become unto you as the word of the book that is sealed, which men deliver to one that is learned, saying, read this, I pray thee. And he said, I cannot, for it is sealed, which they say to unleash. Read this, I pray thee. And he says, I am not learned. And it's Isaiah 29:11-12. Think of it in everyday terms. Someone hands a smart scholar a rolled up scroll and says, read it. He tries, but the seals or the ties that hold it shut, he cannot get into. Then they give it an everyday person who never learned to read, and that person shrugs, I don't know how. Nobody can crack it open. This isn't about bad spelling or school. It's a deeper problem. The people act half asleep, stumbling through life. The prophets cause fuzzy dreams like drunk scribes nonsense. The priests sell spiritual advice for cash. Their tables meant for the Torah study, covered with random scratches inside of God's words. They talk good game, but honoring God, and their hearts chase other things. But there's a turnaround of hope, God's promise of change. The deaf will hear the scroll read out loud. The blind folks will read the tiny print. Poor, humble people will jump for joy while bullies fade away. The sealed scroll calls out fake religion and sets up God's big flip from confusion to clear sight. So how to break the seal? These are the seven spirits. The way out of this mess comes through a special 7-part gift from God's Spirit poured out on David's future heir called the Ruach. In Isaiah 11:1, the Ruach refers to a future king from King David's family line, promised to shoot up stump shoutings from a cut down tree, symbolizing new life and hope for after destruction. The full verse says, and there shall come from the rod out of the stem of Jesse, and the branch shall grow out of his roots. And that's Isaiah 11:1. Jesse was David's father, so the branch points straight to the Messiah, Christ in Christian readings, who raises a ruler of perfect justice, wisdom, peace. Isaiah 11:2-3 says, in it step by step, and the spirit of the Lord shall rest upon him, the spirit of wisdom and understanding, the spirit of counsel and might, the spirit of knowledge and the fear of the Lord, and shall make him of quick understanding in the fear of the Lord, which is Isaiah 2:3. People often count these spirits like this: that is the spirit of the Lord, which is the main power source, the spirit of wisdom, which is the big picture smart, the spirit of understanding, which is getting the details right, the spirit of counsel, which is good advice for decisions, the spirit of might, which is the strength to act, the spirit of knowledge, which is facts and insight, and the spirit of the fear of the Lord, which is healthy respect and awe. This isn't fluffy talk. It's real tools for the job. These spirits fill up the promised Messiah, just like in Revelations 5-6, where the Lamb has 7 horns for power and 7 eyes for all seeing smarts, sent out as those of the same 7 spirits. It's like getting a tool kit to bust open sealed scrolls during the chaotic and end times. The starting point for the fear of the Lord. Proverbs nails this down with all of his work. Proverbs 1:7 says, the fear of the Lord is the beginning of knowledge, but fools despise wisdom and instruction. Proverbs 9:10 adds, the fear of the Lord is the beginning of wisdom, and the knowledge of the holy is understanding. This fear means wide-eyed wonder and respect for God, not hiding under the bed terror. It's the open posture, like sitting in the sun, detoxing and gazing at the planets. That is the light codes that flow past us, unlocking thinking. This represents kick-starting everything, preparing scroll eaters to handle through judgment those who approach with the proper awe in the scroll room. Now let's talk about Daniel's sealed Sefer. This is Daniel 12, verses 4 and 9. Daniel comes next in the Bible timeline, saying his scroll talk for the very end of his book in chapter 12, the big finale full of end times vision. An angel gives clear orders. But thou, O Daniel, shut up the words and seal up the book, even to the time of the end. Many shall run to and fro, and knowledge shall be increased. Then verse 9 says, and hammers this concept home. He said, go thy way, Daniel, for the words are closed up and sealed till the end, till the time of the end. The Sefer here means the rolled up writing from the book of chapter 1, a sealed safe of super hot prophecies. Daniel sees powerful otherworldly events located inside this Sefer, events too big and dangerous to share freely at the time. For there is a massive resurrection of the dead. Daniel 12 and 2 speaks of this clearly. And many of those that sleep in the dust of the earth shall awake, some of the everlasting life, and some shame and everlasting content. That's Daniel 12 and 2. This is the countless people long dead, lying like sleepers in the dirt, suddenly waking up. Some rise to eternal life with the Most High, others face shame and endless disgrace. It's one of the Bible's clearest pictures of bodies coming back to life for final judgment. Good guys rewarded forever, bad guys held accountable. Next, the archangel Michael steps into action. This is Daniel 12 and 1, and it sets the scene. And at the time shall Michael stand up, the great prince shall stand up for the children of thy people, and there shall be a time of trouble, such as never whence there was a nation, even to the same time. And at that time the people shall be delivered, even one that shall be found written in the book. Michael, Israel's top guardian angel, rises up during the city's crisis, trouble bigger than any war or disaster in history. He fights for God's people, protecting those listed in the heavenly book of life. Despite the chaos, deliverance comes from the faithful. Finally, the text gives a precise countdown to the mark of these end time stages. Daniel 12 and 11 states, for and from the time that the daily sacrifice shall be taken away, the abandonment that maketh desolate set up, there shall be 1,292 days. That's 1,290 days. That's about 3.5 years, starting from when these daily temple worship stop and the horrible abomination pollutes the holy place. Then Daniel 12:12 adds, blessed is he that waiteth, and that cometh to the 1,335 days. Another 45 days. It's a total of 1,335 days. Blessings hit for those who endure. These numbers act like a sealed timetable, too risky to explain fully, but ticking down to God's victory. All those who stay vanish in the Sefer until the right moment, building urgency for today's readers to dig in. This information during the time period was too risky to let out early. As a response, the Most High locks it in with what looks like wax stamps and tight cords, like protecting Torah rolls and temple chests. But this seal says nobody gets the full picture until it's time. So that is a section of this book. Oh, thank y'all so much for the likes. Thank y'all so much. That is just a small section of my third book, To Consume the Scroll. As I said previously, I was just sitting outside one day, and I looked up in the sky, and I just got a whole bunch of like light codes downloaded, and that's what I heard. It told me to consume the scroll, and so that's what I did. I sat down there and I chewed on this scroll. I was sending Donnetria and Ascended Master my notes as I was building this book. And so it started off as just like a few scriptures, and then it kind of transformed and terraformed into this book. And if you're interested in deciphering, it turns away from like the biblical understanding, and then it turns into an alchemical process at the back end of the book. And it's really, really interesting because I found a physical copy of the scroll that I'm talking about as well. This is called the Ripley Scroll, the Hieroglyphs of the Golden Knight, and it talks about the alchemical process. So after all of these prophets they got encounter with this scroll, they consumed the scroll, and it turned them into spiritual knights. And so that's what I mean by like I'm a warrior of spirit, because that's the process I went through. I became a spiritual knight. And then I talk about the stages of transmutation from Negrato, which is the blackening, the albedo, which is the whitening, and then I went through the yellowing and then the reddening, which is the final stage, which turns gold. And it's really interesting. So if you want to check it out, it's linked in our bios and they're available for purchase.
Okay.
Yeah. I keep on telling y'all I got one more book. It'll be ready. I want to say before this week is over with. I'm putting the final touches in it now. And
Is that the dictionary?
yes, it's the spiritual
That's what I
codex.
want. That's what I'm waiting on. That's what I need. That's what I was gonna contact you about.
Yes.
So
Today I went through and finalized my word list. I got about 200 pages worth of words to find. It's energy words. They're spiritual, religious, of all religions, like African spirituality, like Yoruba, Ifa, Hoodoo, Voodoo, all types of new age terms in there. Energy wavelengths, I got some Egyptian Cometian knowledge, all types of stuff. So if you really want to be able to see what it is that you're reading, I will have the Afrocentric 2026-2027 Spiritual Codex. It'll be available for purchase probably in by next week. It'll be done by the end of this week and it should be available by next week when I get with Donnetria. And that'll probably be the best book that I have out right now because I'm putting the most work into it.
yeah, my spirit calling me to that one. That's what I seen you was on live the other day when I called you and I hung up quick. That was me calling you, but I was like, I'm gonna get with her, and it's crazy. It just all worked itself out. Miss Donnetria was telling me about that because I was telling her that I've been in this space of really redirecting my wording, and she was telling me that you was working on that book. So I'm definitely looking forward to purchasing that ASAP. So that's the one I want.
I do. While I got you here, I want to read you the intro of the book just
Okay.
because it's right in alignment with what you're saying, most definitely, because it just kind of it confirms my thoughts. When I woke up, there was one thing that the spirit talked to me about. The mother, she talked to me about words, definitions, and etymologies, and taught me how to research like all of this stuff. I didn't know about none of this stuff until last year, and she was talking to me about the importance of definitions. And so I'm gonna read you this because it's a summary of all the lessons that I've learned in the last year. This book is dedicated to all individuals who have struggled with the complexities of the English language, those who have found it difficult to comprehend, navigate, or internalize, or who sense that language itself might bear a subtle tension or curse in its spoken form. Considering that English is rooted in Latin, the so-called language of the dead, this exploration invites reflections on the metaphysical language and nature of communication and the power embedded within words. For those who perceive spelling and articulation as acts of spell casting, my intention is that the words, definitions, etymologies, and synonyms presented herein illuminate a multidimensional understanding of expression. It is important to remember that every word possesses a definition because, in essence, each word has been personified, actualized, and identified. Words exist within dimensions of meaning, even when those dimensions are unseen. The significance of every definition lies in the question of resonance. To what extent and within which dimension does a particular word apply? Furthermore, not all synonyms are truly interchangeable. Each word stands as a direct entity carrying its own waveform and vibrational frequency. Language, therefore, has the potential to shape and transform reality itself. Equally, this book is dedicated to those who are embarking upon their spiritual journey through the cosmos and to those who seek deeper levels of understanding. May the 2026-2027 Afrocentric Spiritual Codex serve as a vessel of wisdom, knowledge, and insight, guiding you towards mastery, clarity, and purpose in navigating both the worlds around you and those within. Remember, A mind is a terrible thing to waste. Think for yourself while you still possess the freedom to do so. Let it be known that every word holds weight and meaning, for each has a personified and actualized into existence, whether seen or unseen. Each carries definition, vibration, and resonance. Words shape the contours of religion. They are not merely interchangeable syllables with direct energetic entities with their own waveform and intentions. Thus, wisdom teaches that when one does not understand the power of one's own speech, silence should be chosen. Finally, this book is lovingly dedicated to my teachers and mentors who have guided me along this path. To Blake, Baba Latondo, Ware, Patrick, Pressure P, and Shannon, the chess master, your words have become the foundation of this codex, and your voice continues to echo through my consciousness. Through these pages, your spirit and teachings shall remain forever immortalized. So that is my dedication for my spiritual codex. I have seriously thought and have learned all of these words that I have defined. I did not copy and paste them. And this is something that I want to work through as I get older, add different volumes of this book and master these words. I also want to be able to understand the wavelength that's associated with each word, so I can see how words are moving vibrationally as we speak. So I want you to know that your thoughts, Casey, are right on point. That the way that we speak, it must be mastered. If we cannot communicate telepathically, where it's always positively vibrating, that the words that are coming out of our mouth are perfect, because we don't want to curse ourselves as we're speaking to one another. That's real shit.
Yeah, that's deep, and I felt all of that, and it's crazy because I'm excited about supporting you, right? Been excited about supporting you, and my spirit was like, hold on a minute, get in contact with Morgan, because when I was talking to Miss Donnetria, she was like, that's crazy that you say that, Morgan working on a book, and I was like, that's the book that I need, because that's where I am right now. Like, I'm catching myself on certain words that I'm saying. Like, I'll say something that's been normal to us, but now my body is feeling that it's not right. So I'll change the word. And I'm not doing that on purpose. It's just happening. It's like that's the frequency that I'm in now.
Hell yes, you right on time, girl. You right on time for real. We're all being coached by TT, by one candy coach, and that was the thing that she told everybody: write your book, write your book, write your book. And when she told us to write our books, this was the book that the spirit dropped into me, was to sit up there and just go through words. Because as I'm learning, to be honest with you, if we truly understood the words that was coming out of our mouths, there would be no fucking arguing. And that's why I included a C common word section in my dictionary, so that you will be able to see the synonyms, you can see the connections and see where everything is rooted back to. And that would stop so much fucking confusion. And so once we get past who right and who wrong, and we come together in unity and decide what we're gonna do about what's right and what's wrong, this will be one of the tools I hope that people can utilize to be able to dissolve all of the arguments between one another, as well as to grow spiritually. So this was in so many ways my own personal test. I feel like when I'm writing these books, I'm proving to source, I'm proving to whomever is watching that I'm mastering these skills that I'm working on, that I didn't just take the information and just regurgitate whatever somebody I seriously heard from the spirit, and this is what they told me to do. And so that's what I'm just going forth. I'm just following the spirit. That's where I'm at.
Damn, I'm ready.
I mean, we can tell by the way you read that it's embedded in you. I did want to say welcome, Dr. Kimberly. Welcome, Dr. Kimberly. Thank you for joining.
Thank you. This is so wonderful. Yes, I
It
was
is.
in
It's a
and
nice
out. I had to
conversation
do a
to
little
have.
work, but this is just beautiful. I mean, we're
Thank
here,
Hi,
you.
y'all.
Dr.
This is it.
Kimberly.
She's got her downloads. How many books have you written?
This will be my fourth one.
Hey, how many books have you written?
Yes.
I published 3 so
Okay,
far.
so
I'm
your
working on my
downloads
fourth
are,
one.
yes.
You know what's crazy? I've
Is this
always
since
wanted to
the
talk to you,
download
Dr.
started coming
Kimberly.
more recently?
Yes, ma'am. This the
Really?
last book. Yes,
Look at
ma'am.
that. Girl, all you had to do was DM me.
It's nice to
I'm
finally meet
always
you
right
now.
here.
Yes, ma'am. Me too.
I always be talking about you too, and I was like, she don't know it, but
Yes.
Dr. Kimberly is my mentor, and I look up to her, and I'm always, when I need some advice and need something, I go right to her, and I
Oh,
be wearing her ear out, baby,
Yes, ma'am.
wearing it out.
Yeah, she does.
oh, we be having a
All of
good
this,
time. That's what we be doing. Work is good. I
all
mean,
of
it's
this is the
what's happened
result.
is the alignment. We're getting downloads. It's beautiful. And I'm proud of you all. I'm proud of me. I'm just excited that we're living it. Literally, you can't make it up. What's
Yeah,
occurred
you
over the
can't make
last
this
few
up.
months in terms of no, just if you look at yourself individually and I look at myself and the changes in my life, please, I told her if I had told Dr. Coach TT, if I had $1 million today, I would bring it to you and give it to you. And thank you so very much because she's given us pieces that the system 3D didn't want us to have. And that was the missing piece. Now that we got it, it's like we are running. It's like, hold on. You're on that roller coaster and it's etching up crank by crank. When you get to the top of the falls, we're in the new cycle and we're going
And
fast.
it's happening just so naturally, which is like so powerful.
Yes.
It's like, damn, I know I'm right
Yes.
where I'm supposed to be. What the heck?
Yes.
I had no clue I would be meeting the people that I'm meeting. And it's like, I got tears in my eyes. Like, damn, I made it and I'm
Oh,
still going
yes.
forward.
Yes. We are going forward. We're here to support each other. You can call me and DM me whenever you want to. I'm accessible to the collective, right? My skill
Yes.
set is for the collective. Denitra let you know I take her calls whenever she call. I be right there and say, "Hey, how you doing?
Yeah,
Sunful
and
afternoon."
like SpongeBob, 3 hours later.
And that's
Yes.
so funny because she does. She always, Miss Donnetria always, she always speaks about Dr. Kimberly, and I'm just now meeting you too. So it's definitely an honor
Oh.
to meet you and hear your voice.
Oh.
And when she says that, when she be
Oh.
saying, yes, she don't know she my mentor, I be like, Miss Donnetria don't know she my mentor. She
Right.
don't know that she making me get my ass up on shit that I've been sitting on. And I'm like, oh
Okay.
my God, this is so beautiful, y'all. Like I could feel like the
Isn't it?
hugs in this room. Like
Yes.
I
I
feel
mean,
the hugs.
literally.
Oh,
Yes.
that makes
And
me
we ain't even looked
happy.
at each other in person. I've never met Denitria. I've never met you all. I haven't talked to you, but just the frequency creates the energy, right?
Yeah,
And
and
the
it's the same
energy is
thing.
not limited by time and space. You ain't got to be right
No,
here in the room with me to feel the love that I have for you,
And I felt the hug,
right?
like, and I
Because
felt it from
love
coming from
is.
you so tight. I'm like, damn, I heard about you, and now it
Yeah,
feels better
girl.
to hear your voice. So it's like it's connecting. And me
Yes.
and Miss Dynitra have never met, but you can't not tell me that I don't know her. You can't tell me that we wasn't like
Mm-hmm.
family in another lifetime because it's too
Yes.
like it's she the missing piece to this puzzle that I had. I'm like, where's my other pieces? I know I had them
Yes.
right here before, but it's all like, and even with
Yes.
Morgan
We
and
fit
now me
together.
hearing you, it's like I can see like some powerful
Mm-hmm.
ass shit is in transition and
I
like
mean, we can like I told Dr. Coach T one night in the live stream or class or something, and said we are all skipping down the road to the Millionaires Lounge.
And is
it is.
And
is.
I mean, literally, we're skipping. So, I'm 66, so I'm probably the oldest of the females, right? But I practice skipping again, okay? Because skipping down that road
And that's crazy
to the
that you said
Millionaires Lounge.
66. Miss Dynitra, what you told me the other day, you was saying Morgan age, then you asked me how old I was, then you said your age, then you said Dr. the Kimberly age, and she just brought it back up, and I'm
I
like,
did.
Wait, did you
damn.
be telling all my secrets? Wait,
No,
Donnetria.
but I was talking about us bridging the gap and how Morgan is 28 years young.
You know, I just turned 29 last
Oh,
week.
29, how beautiful
oh,
that is. Casey is in her 30s. I'm
yes.
I'm
49 and
35.
Oh,
that is
wow.
35. That is amazing.
Multi-generational.
It is.
Yeah.
And I was telling her how the markets, like how we would reach different demographics. And it's a beautiful thing to have women
Yes,
of all walks of life, all ages, all coming together
yes,
and thinking about the multitudes of people that we could help and heal. That's amazing.
Miss Donnetria,
But
you
yes,
spoke
it
this
is.
into existence before it happened. And
I
the
did.
beauty of it
I
is I'm
did.
smiling so hard because I'm like, what the fuck? She just got through saying this, and it's like deja vu. It's like we right here. What's up, y'all? We all
Yeah.
right here.
We coming
Yes,
in
we right
strong,
here.
and ain't nothing gonna stop us.
Yes, and
Nothing.
we smiling so hard.
Yes.
No, because we're doing
This
the
is the
work.
this is the download that I
And
heard
how do
when you
we know
said
you? How you
unite.
know you doing the work? How do you know that you?
By the fruit.
Say that again,
By the fruit.
Fruit.
Demetria.
The
Yeah.
fruit.
Yes,
How do you
like
know that you're successful?
this
You
the
get the divine
outcome.
downloads.
The
Yes.
download, yes,
You don't get
ma'am.
divine downloads if your heart ain't past my yacht.
You
If you
sure
getting divine
will.
downloads, that's telling you how you doing inside. Right? So
You
if you're
can't.
getting divine downloads that's going to make you a millionaire, so you holding hands with us skipping down the road to the millionaire's lounge, then that gives you comfort that you're on the right path because they're giving them to you now.
Yeah, and it's so beautiful. It's been happening, and then it's like I'm getting it. I'm in connection with y'all, and y'all are saying the words that I've already sat and observed myself sitting on, and it's like it's my confirmation. So I get geeked up. I'm like, what the fuck? This is crazy. I'm in alignment. I'm like so geeked up about it. It's like
Yes.
you cannot. I
Yes.
can't
Isn't
be
it
stopped. A
beautiful?
motherfucker can't tell me nothing. You hear me?
You're a
Okay.
god. Okay, you're a
Yes.
god.
Can't
This
stop,
is
won't stop.
Yeah, and I just feel the
Mm-mm.
energy and I feel the love and I feel in this room as black women and to not have met each other, we're holding each other accountable, we lifting one another up, we not allowing nobody to fall down, and like that is something I've never experienced in the 35 years I've lived. So
No.
that's how I know I am where I'm supposed to be. I worked hard to fucking get here,
Oh,
and
wow.
and I'm grateful for all of y'all.
Okay.
We're grateful
Ashe,
for
we're
you
grateful
too.
for you too.
Thank you for joining. Thank
Yes.
you for joining, Ascended.
Hey, Ashe to the divine feminine. Listen, I
Hey,
can't,
Bobby.
I can't stay long. I can't stay long. I just jumped on to hook this phone up, right? I can't stay long. I just saw that you was online, sister, Donnetria, and Afrocentric. I just saw y'all online, and I just want to let y'all know. Well, y'all already know what's going on. The reason why y'all ain't seen me, so. Since I done got online today, I just want to let y'all know I'm back online. I may go live tonight. I don't know. Let me get through hooking this phone up, and I'll holler at you, divine feminines, tonight, I guess. But I do need to talk
Okay.
with you, Denitra. And I've been seeing the post that you and KC was putting out. Thank you, and there's a lot of more people been. Thank you, and thank you for doing a wonderful job, Denitra. Thank you, KC, for getting it out, help getting it out there. You know I love you.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes,
Peace,
yeah,
peace to you.
yes. Thank you. And well, like I said, I can't stay long. And how you doing, doctor? I don't know you, but I'm talking to you too. And the sister up top, how you doing, sis? I can't stay
Yes.
long. I can't stay long, but I just want to let y'all know that I'm back online, and I will be hollering at y'all soon. So I'm gonna holler at y'all.
for
Thank you.
joining. It's good to hear from you.
Okay, okay.
Anytime is a good time.
That's right. That's right. Um,
Ashe.
Afrocentric, why you quiet down there?
Just giving you space to speak. How are you
No,
feeling?
yeah, yeah, okay, okay. You ain't been giving me no space to speak. Yeah, but anyway, what's up with you? All right?
Yes, I'm fine.
Yeah. Holler at me too.
Yes, sir, I will.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, cause I know
Thank you for joining the
because
panel, Miss Blakey.
because I know you're not fine. Yeah. Yeah. So just holler at me. I'm gonna I'm gonna get back with y'all. So let me go and get through hooking this thing up. I love
Yes,
all y'all.
sir.
Okay. I'm
Love
gonna
you
holler at y'all.
too.
All right.
Bye
Love
bye.
you too. Peace, love, and light.
Okay. I say.
I say.
Okay.
Thank you for joining, Miss Blakely. How are you?
Greetings, everyone. I just wanted to say hello. I've been following you, Miss Donnetria and Dr. Kimberly. I've been following you guys for months, and I kind of followed you guys with Coach TT as well. So it's an honor to finally just say hello and that I love y'all. I don't even know y'all, and I love y'all.
We love
You
y'all. Not we
too.
about to cry over here. I'm like, why am I feeling all
Yes.
this unconditional love?
I love you,
Because you
lady.
need it and you deserve
Yes.
it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's your birthright.
Yes, man. Walk in it. Thank you for joining, Miss Blakely, and I
Mm.
appreciate you. I
Thank
appreciate you for
you.
the follow. I am following you back.
Mm.
Yes, ma'am. We in this
Yeah, I follow
together.
you already. Yes. Here's support for each other. And it's multi-generational from the youngest to the oldest. And we're all the same. How? Because we are all aligned.
Yes.
With the alignment comes a certain frequency that's not aged based, right?
No.
And so you can be 16, and if you're aligned and I'm 66, the energy can flow between us. And what's that energy, Denitria? What's that energy that flows between us? It's called love, Denitria. Love. It's love, Denitria.
Well,
You know, I done went through the chakras. I was
You knew. I know you knew it. It just you just didn't think. You didn't expect me to ask you a question, okay?
no, and
Yeah, we
sometimes
feel
I
each
overthink
other.
stuff. I overthink it and have to slap
Yeah,
myself like, okay, no, we ain't doing that.
yeah. We're being authentic with one another. That's not 3D. That's 5D. Being authentic, that means I can see your heart as I talk to you and hear your voice,
yeah, I can
right?
feel it. I can feel it. And I definitely like your
Mm-hmm.
vibration, Dr. Kimberly. I can see
Mm-hmm.
why it's so like liberating to Miss Dinitra, and it's got me geeked up too. So it's like, damn, I just gained a
Really?
new family member.
Ashe.
It's like hearing about it's like hearing about a newborn baby, right? Before you get to meet the baby, we done named the baby, and now the baby is here. It's like, dang,
And you know
hey,
my age,
baby. Well,
okay?
not on purpose. I didn't mean to tell on you, Miss Danisha.
It was
But
that. Well, that's okay.
but
I
we
don't
was having
mind.
that how she explained it. We was having that conversation because she was like, "How old are you, Casey?" And I was like, "I'm 35." She was like, "That is so crazy." She was like, "The age, like how she had broke it down," and I was like, "Damn, that shit
Right.
deep. That shit beautifully
Yes.
deep."
Yeah. We don't
Because a
have
lot of people
generation
think,
gaps.
yeah, we were talking about different people coming out with different businesses or people in the same lane as you and how you can support people in the same lane as you, right? And it don't matter how old
Mm-hmm.
you are. The beautiful thing
Mm-mm.
is that we can still move in the same lane and support each other. And because
Yes.
you might have been here a little longer, like I could come to you for some insight on where I need to go and how I need to navigate through this because you've done it a little bit longer. Or you might
Right.
have some experience that I don't have because of where you were raised or how you were raised, which means you could be younger than me and
Mm-hmm.
still I could still learn from you. So the age
Exactly.
doesn't mean anything, but there's still value in it because I have so much appreciation for my elders. I always have, but I have it's not just my elders though because I have this connection with the youth as well, you know, and it's weird because I don't really connect with anybody my age. Like all my friends are either like 20 years older or 20 years young. Like it's so strange, but and it's not that I don't
Mm-hmm.
connect. It's just that I'm not doing what the normal 49-year-olds are doing, if that makes sense.
I like to think
Right.
that hell they wasn't our people because I done hung with some by age older women and older men my whole life, but them motherfuckers couldn't teach me a goddamn thing. And now I'm sitting in spaces like this with y'all, and I'm like, I just want to cry. Like, where y'all been? Why y'all take so long to come get me? And I'm just like, I've been out here by myself with these crazy people.
Yeah, they crazy, ain't they crazy? I
Yeah,
tell
and
you.
it's like I done made my way back home, and just hearing all
Yes.
of y'all voices, it's like if they sound so familiar, but I've never heard y'all
Mm-hmm.
voices, you know, and it's like touching
Mm-hmm.
my soul. It's like, damn,
Mm-hmm.
I did fucking make it,
Mm-hmm.
and fuck anybody that's I can't go back anyway. Nothing behind me can even touch
Mm-mm.
me no more. So it's like I'm here with
Mm-mm.
y'all. Hey, what's up?
It's in the
Ashe.
dust. It's in
Yes.
the dust.
It's
Like,
beautiful.
yeah,
We found each other,
ain't
and
no
I've been
turning
waiting
back
for y'all a
now.
long time. I've been waiting
Yes,
a long time and had to hold my peace. I ain't what they call
crash
QQ'd
out,
nobody. Yeah,
crash
I ain't
out.
done I ain't crash out. I just got quiet and went to a mountain and created my world unto myself. And I'm a happy camper about right now. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful here. Like even if we
Yeah.
didn't have nothing to say, I could just still sit here. And I'm one of those people. It's hard. It's hard. Like I got a short attention span, but like we don't even have to say nothing, and I feel good right here. Like
Yeah, because the energy is flowing and
yeah.
it doesn't require talk verbally because it's talking for us,
I can feel it.
right?
I feel that.
And you feel it viscerally through your body. That means your chakras are responding to the energy that we together have created. Uh-huh. Right?
It's food for the
Yeah.
soul, and that's why I say like you connected to certain people because they feed you in certain ways. Like I've met some elders, and I'm looking like, wait, how old are you again? Like, are you serious? Like you've been here this long and you didn't retain anything? Like, and it's not
Yeah.
to be funny, but it's like then you meet some and they're so full of wisdom, and it's like you just want to sit down and be like, tell me stories. You
Yeah.
know, I could listen to everything that you tell me because I feel the wisdom in you, and that's beautiful. I mean,
Mm,
it's beautiful in all of us, but
Ashe.
you know,
Yeah.
just mention the age because it's important.
It's
It's
all
important for
good.
the demographics
I
and
don't
how
look
you
like
know
I'm
we talk about.
66, okay? I
No,
can
Listen,
use
your
it as a
vibration
drag.
ain't giving me 66. It's giving me
Okay?
like
I'm cute.
23. Like you got like
That's
this.
girl, yes.
It's
What
like
you
I
want,
can see
baby?
the
Give
way
me your
you walk.
address. Let me see you this
It's like
check.
I can see the way you walk. Like you got a mean walk. Like don't play with her. And it's like I'm
No,
visualizing
don't
you.
play.
It's like
I've been
I'm
waiting on a
visual.
long time for y'all that had to do something. I had to do something as I waited for my tribe, right? And
Yeah.
so I
gotta be
had to pass
strong
the
and bold,
time.
strong and bold.
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
We
We are
passed the
it.
time and now that shit don't even exist. We ain't even on time no
Mm-mm.
more.
Mm-mm. No.
it's our
It's our
illusion.
time. Yes. And it's beautiful. And
It
we
really
get to soak
is.
in it. And we continue to do the healing work, right? We still doing the healing work. Because there might be a little piece. Do you all come to the farm doctors, Master Reiki sessions at all?
I do sometimes. Anitra be sending me the
Sometime?
link. I be scared of
Mm-hmm.
Reiki. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. I be seeing that man, he be having them big old rocks. And he look like he be knowing what he be doing with them big old rocks. I just be scared.
Yeah, it's
What's the
crazy.
fear?
It's crazy because like I've been on there a few times and sometimes I fall in line and then sometimes I get distracted because I'm very empathic with all those people being in that room. When he's like I was telling Miss Dinitra, I was like he was doing so good till he kept saying this one bitch name. This bitch want to be seen so bad. Like, girl, stop sending gifts and
Right.
motherfucking relax. Like, he keeps saying thank you to her, and I'm not tripping. But the name was bringing up a person that I know, and I'm like, hell nah, that bitch better goddamn stop trying to get in my energy. So it was crazy because I was falling asleep, but it was like she just got the fuck up my energy. But she don't know me though. This was all spiritual, so I was just
Right.
like,
That's the trigger,
damn.
though. You need to tap
Yeah,
into
you
that
got
because that's the
triggered.
trigger.
Yeah, and so
That's right.
the thing about it was it's like it's kind of like concerts and big places like that. I'm
Mm-hmm.
not one like I can't go to them if I can go to them. I choose not to, and it's like very I could energy. I
You don't know
just
how to
felt it.
cloak. You don't know how to cloak in crowds. I
How
used to
you
be a
do that
fainter.
there?
So
What the?
I
I used
drink
to,
Oh, I
alcohol to
you I
cloak.
be fainting now. I be fainting and passing out
no, it's
sometimes
all in
when I
your
get too much
mind.
energy.
Mm,
Everything, the power is all in your crown, right?
yeah,
Crown down.
crown
So
down. What the?
I used to faint in crowds growing up, right? The first time I fainted, I was in a junior. I graduated a year early from high school. So I have an older sister by a year. And the class trip was to Hawaii. So we were gone to the mall. Mama took us to the mall and we were looking through pattern books. So we ain't got no computer, ain't no cell phones, all this new tech, none of this existed. So they had these big old books and this ledge, and you stand there and flip through these catalogs looking at different patterns and ask them if they had the pattern because mama had a seamstress. And I'm quick to shop. I don't like shopping. So I'll get in there and like, this will work, this will work, and this will work. And I'm done. In 30 minutes, I'm done. Not my sister and mom. No, they're hours. They were there hours. And so I started getting hot. And I told mom, I'm not feeling good. And she said she wouldn't pay me no attention to. She said she looked at me and my lips were turning purple. And she's like, Kimmy, what's wrong with you? And she rushed me out. And that's junior year in high school, right? That wasn't the first time. The first time was we went to see Michael Jackson at the amphitheater in Chicago. And the line was 4 people deep, about 2 blocks around. And we were in that line, mom and her kids and her best friend and her kids. And I got sick, from standing in line. I didn't know that then. So mama took me to the front and they had an ambulance in a room for people who might get sick. And as we got there, they were opening up the front doors. And the guy said, do you want to go over there? Do you want to just go on into the concert? And of course, I got well. And I said, I want to go to the conference. And it's first come, first seated. So me and mama ran and got in like the 6th row and reserved all the seats. But through high school, I fainted until I graduated at 16, went away to college in Champaign, Illinois, and I didn't have a support system. So I had to learn how to control being in crowds and breathing and then cloaking yourself. You cloak
Mm.
yourself with
So that's gonna
energy.
be my next challenge. So before I I stopped drinking like hard alcohol because like for me like I take me a couple of shots. Okay, I can go to the game now. I can go to the festival. I can go. You know what I mean? Because I pick up on so many people energy. So now that's gonna be
Yeah,
like
cloak.
a new
Cloak.
challenge for me to get back out there and cloak my energy.
And then cleanse yourself in the crowd. You can go in the crowd and all that energy swirling. I didn't know how to do this. This is stuff I had to learn like later on in life, right? You go
Mm-hmm.
in the crowd, you got all this crazy energy. You clean yourself and you leave all that, and you imagine you got a white cloth and you're cleaning yourself, flicking all that off of
Mm.
you, and you walking and leaving it behind you with them crazy people, all them people in that concert, and you come out squeaking clean. If you don't clean yourself in that concert or cloak yourself, you're gonna come out and be sick
Okay.
because
Okay.
you're an empath, right? So
Mm-hmm.
you pick it up. So you got to have techniques, right? So when the
Mm-hmm.
situation hit, this is what I pull out my arsenal bag, right?
Okay.
Thank you. I
Right?
Damn, you
really
just gave
needed
me goosebumps, and I appreciate that so much. I needed that.
Yes.
I needed
Yes. You
that.
it
cloak.
as well.
Yeah, cloak.
I've been passing out since I was a little girl. I
Okay.
was just talking about it this morning. It's like I receive too much sunlight to my
Wow.
cranium, and it'll cause me to pass out, especially if I'm smoking. And if the energy is really really high, like the hertz is high, it'll make me like straight up pass out. And I remember the first time it alarmed me was last year. I was at my homeboy house and I started prophesying and I wasn't trying
Mm-hmm.
to. It just happened, and I started getting really,
Mm-hmm.
really hot. And I tried to go outside and make it to like the air, the fresh air, and I couldn't even make it to the door, and I had passed out on my back, and it just made me really weary because I was like, why in the world is my body responding like this? And I guess that's what I need to focus on is I
Cloaking
guess
the energy.
shielding, yeah, cloaking and
Yeah,
shielding.
that's my next. I'm
Yeah,
definitely
you got
there.
cloak.
That's on the top of my list. I never even heard of that until tonight.
Oh
So
wow.
that
Oh
was
yeah, there
another
are a whole
missing
lot of
piece of my
things.
puzzle. Like, thank you so
Mm,
much.
cloak. Yeah, and when
Is
you
that
go
a
to
class
bed,
that
go
you
to sleep,
offer?
cloak. Cloak yourself in white light. That's a million miles thick. And can't nothing get through it but those who have permission per the Galactic Federation, right?
Yes,
Per
ma'am.
your higher ancestors' permission. So that means,
Is that
so
a
when
class
you
that
go to
you offer?
sleep and you cloaked and you cloak naturally after a while where you don't have to say, I'm cloaked now, right? Then nothing can come into your dreams that you don't permit.
Mm,
Can't nobody come in my dream, just show up talking crazy. Why? I mean, that's my dream. Who you? What you doing here? I have more
Okay.
tolerance for them showing up now. Before I used to just immediately get rid of them. I
Me
have a little
too.
bit more tolerance.
I be
But
cutting
I
people
can
silver cord. I be
say again.
warning. I be cutting people silver cord in the spirit. I be warning in the spirit real
Yes,
bad.
you be warring. Yeah.
Yes,
Oh,
ma'am.
see,
I be
yeah, I don't war anymore. I just all my dreams I'm working, and working means I'm talking,
See, and
teaching.
I feel that. I feel like it's because your emotions are probably more regulated. You probably not as afraid of stuff as I am. And so like I'm younger, so my spirit is so freaking sensitive. Like
You a
right.
baby girl.
Yes, and I be feeling like I need to
Mm-hmm.
walk around in my spiritual armor all day, and I don't like that. I don't like being on guard 24/7, which is why I'm focusing so much on regulating my nervous system, and I'm so close to being complete. And I think
Mm-hmm.
that's just another step of it is really
Mm-hmm.
letting my guard down.
And
well,
what's the
I'm definitely
fear
holding my
of?
hand with you, Morgan, because I felt that because I feel that sometimes too.
What's the fear?
I think the fear is probably, well, I'm still decentering, so that's
Mm-hmm.
one thing, but it's also like being so aware of what's really out here and like knowing too much. I think that's my issue. It's like being, I don't think I'm as bad as a lot of people, but I know so much that the possibilities sometimes scare me of what's possible, if that makes sense.
What's possible in a negative sense?
Yes, and you know what? Since I've started this walk, those negative thoughts have gone away. And so, like, when I
Yes.
first woke up, I was vibrating real, real low. So, like, I was talking about spiritual stuff, but it was more of like what could happen, what to watch out for, stuff like that. And so,
Fear based.
yes, and so as I've grown and decentered, I've integrated the light and the dark. So I'm not afraid of the dark no more. And that includes my shadow self. And now I don't
Mm-hmm.
see a lot of the stuff I used to see. Because when I woke up, I started
Mm.
seeing shadow beings and stuff. I've only seen that once, and that's been since I've woken up. But my vibration has risen like super, super high.
Mm-hmm.
So right now, like I'm traveling and I'm going into different
Mm-hmm.
environments. The energy is crazy everywhere I go. I'm so used to being in Mississippi. The energy is so slow and it's pretty predictable.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm coming in
Right.
contact with stuff, and because I know so much, it's like, oh my God, this could happen, this could happen, this could happen. But it's more
Not to
like,
you.
no, not
Ain't
to
nothing
me at
happened to
all.
you. Right. And you the
Yes,
apple of your eye.
yes,
Everybody
Yep.
responsible for
Yeah.
themselves, right?
Yeah.
You
correct.
set it up in real
So ain't no need
time.
you worrying your pretty little nerves about nobody else.
I'm on
Right.
it. Thank you for the
Dr. Kimberly.
confirmation.
Hmm.
Yes. Yes. Do you offer cloaking classes or like teach? Is that something that just say it, or is it something that you need to learn to
No,
do?
literally, your crown, the voice in the crown commands it. And so if you're saying cloaking, you're visualizing, right? Yourself cloaked. So when I visualize myself cloaked, I'm in a ball of white light that's so thick. And I only give permission to my spirit guides and my enlightened ancestors and the ones above. Anybody else don't have access to it because they can't penetrate the cloak. They can't come past it. Maybe I'm not even calling it right.
No,
Is it a
you're
cloak? Well,
right.
yeah,
You are
it's
absolutely
a
correct.
cloak.
Because as you're talking, I'm seeing the original story of the Philosopher's Stone. So there were three
Mm-hmm.
brothers. One of them was given a cloak. One of them was given a
Oh,
wand, and
wow.
one of them was given the Philosopher's Stone, which we know now is the pineal gland. So I want
Oh,
to now
wow.
go over that story again and look at the version of the cloak, because the cloak tracks in
Wow.
so many different mythological and folklore stories. Little Red Riding Hood had a
Yes.
motherfucking cloak. But you even got
Mm-hmm.
modern movies now that's called Cloak and
Mm-hmm.
Dagger. And so it's about people being able to shield themselves, but it's the
Yes.
visualization of it. And so now you're given
Mm-hmm.
the keys of doing it. And I like that, because
Mm-hmm.
most time when they talk
Mm-hmm.
about the cloak is dark. And I love the fact that you're using white light.
White light, yeah.
Oh,
Damn,
yes, white light.
I
But
just
it's
got
They always
impenetrable.
take our stuff and switch it. Remember, everything's inverse. So
You
they
know
Mhm.
take
what?
our knowledge and it's just inverse.
Dr. Kimberly, I think what you're talking about is like a concept I have in a different set of words, where I talk about fortifying your mind and making sure your mind has a
Mm-hmm.
fortress around it, so strong that can't nobody break through it, like the outside of a
Yes.
castle wall.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Exactly. And
Dang, I gotta
you
throw
say
this
the
out.
mind, but it's you. It's all of you in that, so that it can't attack any piece of you, but your crown is you. So if you ain't
That's
got no body, then you
crazy.
got crown.
You got
Right?
source. Yup.
So
Right?
that's crazy. I was in meditation. I jumped out, and I just had to throw this out there, y'all, because I'm so geeked up about this conversation. Because, like I was saying, y'all are saying things that is confirming my say. Now I could be all over the place, but I'm going back to my notes, what I jotted down real quick, and I wrote to myself,
Oh, Lord.
you can't dim my light. When my job here was to show you the way to yours, my fierce desire to shine in the darkness, which is really the light. And so when I'm
Mm-hmm.
hearing y'all say that, this is like confirmation to what I wrote earlier today. It was like I wrote the primordial waters is what gives light to understanding, and then I put in parentheses the child. My observations is is what gives me permission to change them. Observation at any time. You. I choose you. You are responsible for your observation. So I was talking to myself. My higher self keeps seeing my physical body. If I make any sense, it's like that's how I know. That's how I know I'm up there,
Yeah.
because it's like I'm very conscious and aware of observing this physical person, that my avatar. And it's like it's
Exactly.
just jumping on me like more, and I'm not even trying to do this shit. It's like, okay,
No,
what made
because
me
it's
just jump up and
natural for
write
you.
that? And then y'all talking about it, and it's making sense. It's coming to me now.
Yeah.
It's like y'all are helping me remember. And I was telling Miss Danica
Ashe.
that earlier. I was like, shit keep coming. Well, I'm not gonna call it shit because I'm changing my wording, but great
Yes.
things keep coming to me, and it's waking me up, and I'm getting geeked up and more geeked up and more geeked up. I'm like, damn, I'm
Ashe.
up.
It
So
feel
yeah,
good, huh?
yeah, it do feel good. And so with you adding that piece to cloaking my energy, that it just solidified. Like, and I was telling Miss Donnetria about like certain men from my past who was popping up, and they was like trying to like shoot me because I wasn't giving this stuff up. And it's crazy because it was like none of their bullets was touching me. The shit didn't touch me at all, but cloaking my
Mm-mm.
energy so they can't come through the dream state is like the missing piece to get the fuck off my
Oh,
motherfucking
yeah.
porch.
Exactly. That's your dream state belongs to you. You still a God.
Right.
When you go to sleep, don't mean you ain't no God.
Right. And that was
So
so
I wake up
crazy.
in my dreams. I wake up in my dreams if there's a threat. If there's no threat, it can do what it does.
Right.
That means it got to be a place of love. It got to be cooperation, collaboration. Nobody gets to come into my real world with that nonsense. So what makes you think you're going to be able to come to my dream with that
Say
nonsense?
that again. Say that again.
I
Yeah.
say, I don't tolerate nonsense
Welcome.
in the physical 3D.
That's
But when
right.
I go to sleep and go to 5D, what makes you think I'm going to tolerate you coming into my dream giving me nonsense?
That's right.
Right.
I'm still a God.
Right.
Yeah.
Sleep or awake, that means I control this and I control that.
Damn, that's deep.
So when I say you don't have access to my dreams, I just tell you that, and then I go to sleep and I'll never see you again in my dreams.
Okay.
Abracadabra.
Okay.
Literally. And
A-
how did I know that? I didn't know it. I tried it at some point and noticed it, right? Like we do
Okay.
our skills.
Yeah.
We do things, then we notice. It's like,
Yeah.
well, damn. Well, let's try that again, right? Because we don't know our
Right.
powers because we don't try nothing. We got so many powers. Wait, what? Wait, watch. Watch the
Abracadabra.
powers.
As you speak, you create.
Ashe, literally.
Yes. Yes.
Abracadabra. That's right. That's right. As it came out, so it be. And so it is.
And that's so crazy that all of this came together like this. Cause like I said, I was just having a bright and earlier when me and Miss Donnetria was talking. It's like all like it's all like in alignment. It's like we all having this moment, and it's like, damn, this is
Yes.
powerful. This is some shit you can't
Yes.
stop. This that unstoppable.
Yes.
We
And I
are
almost didn't
the
accept
original
her
mystics, the
invitation.
magi, the
Ashe.
oracles.
Yes. All of it.
The word, those words, witch and warlock is a word that the YT came up with, trying to imitate us.
Mm.
Yeah, yeah. Real talk.
Literally.
And it's crazy because I'm sharing y'all all my little notes because I'm so proud of myself. Like I keep saying that.
Ashe.
But I
I'm
had I
proud of you
had
too.
jotted down and these like are notes to myself. You know, I go back and reread and look at my stuff over and over and over and over. In the same way, like if I'm ever speaking to somebody, I always tell people I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to me. I'm speaking to both of us. So I never like people to think that I think I'm better than them or nothing. But I had wrote down choose alignment over comfort, and I have to keep like going
Mm-hmm.
back to that. And because
Mm-hmm.
I used to get so comfortable with being comfortable, and it's like now I'm aware that like I say, y'all help me know that I'm in alignment by the things that y'all are saying. It's just like fitting my puzzle. um and so I'm choosing alignment over comfort these days.
That
Beautiful,
sounds great.
beautiful.
Sounds like a good affirmation.
Yeah. And like I said, I don't even know where this stuff and they're downloads. Let me stop saying I don't know where it's coming from, but it's coming to me so like beautifully. I'm like, damn, I'm really her. Like I wish, like I can't be. I'm like
It's coming
geeked
from your inner
out
self,
about
like we were saying.
this
You
new,
seeing yourself.
yeah.
Let me share something real swift. Y'all remember Danny Glover played in a movie called Earthsea years ago, and in that movie there was a quote. He played a wizard, and he was talking to a young one, and he said to him, he said, "Well, boy, you here trying to hurry up and do some quick stuff." He said, "You need to walk around on the planet and let wisdom seep into your bones.
Mm.
It is in your bones that your ancestors resonate, the vibration, the crystals, your bones, the crystals, the vibration, the frequency causes you to remember because it resonates with your nervous system. And in the nervous system, you're dealing with something that's called mirror neurons. Mirror neurons is connected to your erectile pili muscle. Your erectile pili muscle is the smallest muscle in your body. It's your goosebumps. And it's more than just a three-dimensional situation where when things resonate with you spiritually, you feel the hair on the back of your neck stand up, your goosebumps.
Yes. Yes.
Because it's
That's what's
resonant.
been happening in this session
Yes.
that we having. That's why I'm like, damn, this is
Oh
beautiful.
wow.
So as
Cause
you
people
relax,
people don't touch me
hmm
like that. Like, well, let me
hmm
say it prior to what I remember from my past
hmm
shift that I just came out of. Yeah, motherfucker can't make my goosebumps jump up unless I'm supposed to be aware of them, and it's a different kind of feel of goosebumps. It's like totally different.
right.
But
Mm.
these goosebumps is touching my insides, the bones. Like the
Exactly.
Oh
king up
wow.
there said, like yeah, he added another piece to my puzzle because that's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Now the crystal, he said it. It was like, damn, I just got woke up again. What? I know I'm right where I'm supposed to be.
Remember the
Ashe.
bones, the minerals. The bones
Mm-hmm.
has calcium. Those are crystals, and they resonate a
Ashe.
certain way with certain sounds and frequencies and vibrations.
And I was just before you came in, sir, King. I was just telling Dr. Kimberly that her voice, her vibration
Hmm.
was I felt it. Like it was like, I don't know, it's like so nurturing. It's like, dang, I finally made it home. Like that kind of like that motherly feel, like that good feel, like damn.
Yes, she's
Thank you.
connected. She's connected with the soul of the earth,
Ashe.
with
Thank
the
you.
energy of the moon, and that is the nurturing mother. When you have those energies entwining, the cosmic energies from the moon and the earth coming together, and it's resonating within her bones.
The
Mm.
sun too.
Oh
The
yeah, yeah,
sun.
yeah.
The
I
sun
didn't get
make
to I didn't get to the sun yet. Because that sun
Mm.
dealing with your solar plex, what happens with that sun, that's the electric energy. The moon gives us the electromagnet, and it resonates with your heart. So we're talking about dealing with the intellect and the intuition. That's the mind and the heart, or the brain and the heart coming together to unify. And when all that comes
Ashe.
together, and the cosmic energy that moves throughout the universe, that moves within you, is how you create your Makaba, the completeness of
Mm.
who you are, your light body, your physical body, your astral body, your etheric body,
Mm.
all of that, all 12 bodies.
Well, shoot, I ain't know about no 12.
It's 12.
That's for sure.
Yeah. In the ancient
Wait.
pyramids, the Egyptians been teaching that for a long time.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, it's bring synthesizing all of the yous into the you. I
Yeah.
am.
Because some of that moves throughout the third to the fourth, which is where time and
Mm-hmm.
space is, to the fifth and the sixth.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, when you level up that crown and that third eye, it reaches to what is that called, the Buderic realm, and that is all
Mm-hmm.
12. That's all 12 dimensions, because you're a multidimensional being. So
Mm-hmm.
if you vibrating low, if you full of strife and all of that, you will not resonate to the Buddhic level. This is what Yeshua, when they called Jesus, was trying to get the people to understand. Look, this is where we're going with this, y'all. This is how you get to the
Mm-hmm.
kingdom within. So your meditation is important. Your forgiveness is important.
Yes.
Galatians 5th chapter, 13th verse. He said, now that you found freedom, don't use it as an opportunity to devour one another.
Right.
Then it goes into talking about the 9 fruits of the spirit. But it starts at that 13th verse. That is the golden text, the key to understand what he was saying. That when you get into your meditation and you get into the part of the concentration that is subjective first, so you can cleanse yourself, and then objective. So it's subjective, then objective. That's the concentration. Now you resonate. Now you connected. Now you understand the first law of the universe, which means all is one. We are one.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what Frankie Beverly said? We are one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all is one. First law, all is one. So we can't move in strife. We have to move, like they said in the movie The Avatar. Resonate with the planet. Resonate with each other. Come together as community. All is one. And the second law of the universe states correspondence. What YT called it, quantum entanglement. Okay, all right, correspondence. As above, so below. As within, so without. That's correspondence. That's the second one. The third one is vibration. So we can stop right there. Late at night, I'm trying to go to sleep. But you guys are wonderful. Ashe.
Shame.
Ashe.
Oh, child. And I almost didn't accept the invitation, Donnetria. I
I'm
sat
glad
there
you came
looking
up.
at it and say it's I was like, it's after 10 o'clock. You know my rules after 10 o'clock with my grandson. Don't you knock on my door after no 10 o'clock talking to me.
I'm
He's
knocking
like,
like, come out and play.
right.
Look. But not come out and play, come out and learn. It's like it's everything's a learning experience to me because I always look at
Yes.
myself as a student. So I go into
Yes.
everything hoping and knowing that I'm gonna get some kind of learning experience out of it, and that's the beautiful thing about
Yes.
being in alignment and meeting people who are on the same walk because you learn so much from each other. Like I mean, you were saying that about forgiveness, Magic, and I was thinking about a quote that I've been going over that I've made my affirmation,
Mm-hmm.
and it's forgive them or become them, and it's something that we
Ooh.
have to constantly remind ourselves that whatever it is that we're going through and
Ooh.
holding on
That's
to,
deep.
that we have to release and let go, or we become the same people
Facts.
that we harness in that hate or that
Forgive them or
whatever
become
for.
them. Ooh wee.
Forgive them or become
That
them, and
is
You
truth.
said that right there.
Yes.
it's powerful, and it's
Ooh.
something that I remind myself every day that I'm gonna let it go. But and that don't mean that I have to let you back in my space, but it means that I release you. It means that I release you from my space, and in another sense, that I'm so full of love and so full of light that I will not hold on to anything that's gonna hold me back.
Right.
So yeah, yeah, forgiven
Mm-hmm.
and moving forward.
Love it. That's powerful.
Very much so. Especially if we heed it.
That's
Right.
crazy, Miss Donitra. I in my little notes earlier, I jotted down. You can't rise while holding on to what isn't yours. So when you said that, it was like I'm telling you, all of this conversation is like y'all don't even realize. Y'all just let
Conversation is confirmation.
yes, and that should be having. I'm telling you, that's what y'all are raising me up in the most. Y'all don't even have a clue. It's like what, and these things was coming to me earlier in meditation, and it's like this is deja vu. Like it's like y'all naturally are just saying the same things I was writing down today, and it's like, damn, I love me some y'all. Like I done made it to the house.
I love
Did.
that.
We all did.
You ain't on the porch no more. You know what I'm saying? The
You
door
feel
wide open.
me?
Come on in. Sit your ass down
I done
somewhere.
made it to the house. The bed is nice and ready. It's like
Yes,
I'm
very
so
nice.
protected. I feel safe. I feel
Yes.
everything that I thought I was missing as that little girl growing up. It's like I've been giving it all
Mm.
back. Everything that was taken away from me is right. It came back to me right in this space right here. And I'm like, I
Oh,
cannot
that's
stress enough
beautiful.
how grateful I am for every last one of
Ashe.
y'all. Like real talk.
Yes. I mean, we
Grateful
ain't
for you
going
too.
nowhere. We are here for each other. And it's only going to get better. I mean, literally.
And it's
Peace,
I'm
It's
crazy.
only going to
gonna
get
share something
better.
with you.
peace be
I'm gonna
unto
share
you.
something else with you that was shared to me by
Ashe.
my mentor. She said, my mentor, she said to go back and talk to that little girl in you and have those conversations and free her. Like,
Yeah.
how we talk about we skate. So
Mm-hmm.
it's tapping back in, but why you skating? Have those conversations with her.
And I do.
And
I
it's
got
something
oh
I've
my bad.
learned, yeah. And Dr. Kimberly told me that, and it's been something that I feel like is a great experience to do
Yeah, and
to
that
help
helps
me
me.
get through all of that.
That
Yeah.
helps me. I got a picture of an 8-year-old version of me above my station where I make my tea, and I'll be talking to the like I'm her. It's like I'm her mother. Like I'm parenting her. Like everything that I didn't get as a little girl, I'm saying, girl, you all right. You got all of that. And so even to go into to what you just said, I jotted down earlier today. Every hurtful wrong thing wasn't punishment toward, and this is me talking to that little girl in me. Every hurtful wrong thing wasn't punishment. It was preparation for the strength I never knew I had. And so it's like when you say that, it's confirmation to me speaking to this little girl, which is me above my T station. And I'm just like, damn, I like for real. When I say I made it to the house, like I made it back to the house.
Yes.
Yes, we all did.
I appreciate you, sisters. I'm about to get out of here. And I'm going to
Thank
hold those things in my heart that are dear, that we share with one another. And as I rest and rise and refresh, I hope that you do the same.
Yes.
Sir,
Thank you.
appreciate you too. Long time friend. Appreciate you.
Okay.
You have a good
Yes,
one.
yes.
Yeah. It's like I was writing in my diary and then y'all reset my diary today. So I'm not taking from nobody, but I feel like this was all for me.
Oh,
I feel like this
beautiful
was
it
all for
is.
me because I don't know. I'm just like really coming to grips that I am, I'm her. Like I'm just it's like you can feel something, but like I know it now, like confidently, like
Yes.
I know it. And
Yeah.
so and I know I'm protected, just the energy and the frequency of y'all voices, and I know I'm in a safe place. Like I know y'all won't even allow me to say certain things or allow me to go backwards, and I think
Right.
that's just a beautiful thing because the company that I prior kept, yeah, they would, oh yeah, this is what they got pissed off about. Like, oh, you think you just gonna leave us? And I'm like, I'm gone. I'm gonna
Yeah.
go home. See y'all
And
later.
look,
I
we
mean,
won't allow you
literally.
to, and you won't allow you
Yeah,
to.
I won't.
Exactly.
And yeah, like, damn.
Yeah, and
Like it's
your
like I see what it means for the world when they kept talking about this world about the split and shift. It already happened, and
yeah.
when you understand that, it's like even now when I look around at the shit that I used to entertain, like I don't even have no TVs in my house no more because like I got rid of them, and I
Mm-hmm.
never thought that I would be saying this. Like even in February, I didn't think that would happen. But like as I'm scrolling, it's just certain things I'm like, oh hell no, like you will not come
Right.
back this way. Like I'm just, and it's crazy because at first you will find yourself watching like certain things, but it's like the frequency that shit like scratching like on a chalkboard. It's like, oh, once they
Mm-hmm.
do that, I'm like, I'm the fuck up out of there. No, 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 no,
Mm-hmm.
no. That's the wrong station.
Right. Just like that.
It's a frequency. Change the station.
Yeah, so that's
Mm-hmm.
how I definitely know I jumped, and I'm not like even trying to explain myself no more to the low
Mm-mm.
vibrational shit. It's like I don't even have no words. It's like I'm just looking at their motherfucking ass. Like I'm just looking.
Yeah.
I'm not even
Cause
judging. I'm
they
just looking
no. Right. Just looking.
and making sure that I don't get caught up in responding because just that quick you can respond and they pull your ass back over there. I don't even want to say shit.
It's called reacting. You could react. You want to respond, but you don't want to react because the
Mm,
reacting doesn't have any thought in it. Something happens and here
mm.
you go, right?
Okay,
You
yep.
want to respond, but you want to discern what you need to discern before you respond. So you don't have
Mm.
to be quick off the cuff to respond as they do something. You get to look at their dumb asses.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Why did I just have a vision as soon as you said that? Oh
Right?
my
You get to look
god.
at their dumb asses and they see you looking at it and they know it's like it if
No, and
people
I
know
just seen
you,
them run away after I looked. When you said it, how you said it,
yeah,
like just look at their dumb asses, and they thought they was doing
yeah,
something. Then they just ran away from their own damn self. I ain't even have to say nothing.
exactly.
But what's
No.
crazy is you're more likely to laugh instead of get mad if you think about it like that.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
Exactly.
Cause
Because
I
nothing's
just
supposed
laughed
to
just then.
irritate you. Nothing's supposed to be able to
Yeah.
come. Nobody's supposed to come and say nothing, and then your chakras are all out of alignment. You
Mm-hmm.
That's
got
so
you a
crazy because
guide.
y'all was talking about passing out and stuff, and I was like, dang, I never passed out, but I blacked out. Like I used to get
That
so mad,
girl,
and it was like I had to
you
find
would
a
black
balance. Like,
out.
what is wrong with me? Yes, I would black out, and I'd be like, I don't know what happened to her.
Cause of being mad.
Yeah, that was me too, Miss Donitra.
Yeah, yeah,
Straight blackout and didn't give a
You blacked
and
out
fuck.
black
too for
out.
being mad?
Yep, I
I don't
used to.
And
I
wait,
used
when you
to.
because
black out, that mean you beat up somebody?
I don't get mad that often. So it's like when I do, it's like Incredible Hulk. Like, wait, what?
Nah, like
Wait,
I
is
ain't.
that mean you
I ain't
get
put my hands
violent?
on. No, I'm not put my hands on it. But I got a crazy ass mouth, and it's like I
Okay.
don't shut up. It's
Yeah.
like I done took off, and then I'm like, what the like?
Right.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That kind of
Right.
blackout, and I'm gone. I'm
Me,
talking about
Uh-huh.
these words like some
Right.
yeah.
bullets. Like
And
For
what's
me,
your when your
listen,
birthday?
February the 15th.
Oh, you Aquarius.
Mm-hmm.
for
My
me, it was
youngest
like
daughter's
when
Aquarius.
for me, it was like when I got like I was going through stuff in school. Like I told you, I went through a lot of bullying and stuff. And yeah, it was times when
Mm-hmm.
I was being picked on, and I think it was like the pressure was so high. It was it took me somewhere else. Like, and I just
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember what
Mm-hmm.
happened. Like. And it was like, when at the point of fighting somebody or having to defend myself or something where, of course, you learn from every
Mm-hmm.
situation and you build from that. It makes you strong. It gives you thicker skin. But in that moment, when it's something I'm not
Mm-hmm.
used to, like it just, dang, it took
Mm-hmm.
me somewhere else. It's hard to explain it.
No, but I get
But
it.
like, yeah, people would ask me like, what happened? And like, all I remember last was, yeah. And
Mm-hmm.
then
Right.
then I don't remember nothing
Right.
else.
And for me, it was I never had nobody defend me, even from a little girl growing up. So I always was on the defense, defending me. Like I had to say something and quick. It's like I never gave it thought. I just reacted. It was like
Okay.
it's over
Our
with. What like
defensiveness.
wrong?
Right.
Yeah, out of defense. And so
Well,
what I learned is I've definitely learned a lot now. Like you say, I've just observed that shit. Like this, I laugh at that shit now.
because
Like
it don't have nothing to do with you. When people
yeah.
are doing whatever they're doing, has nothing to do with you. So you ain't got to feel nothing about what they doing as you look at them. You ain't
Mhm.
got to feel embarrassed. You ain't got to feel guilty. You ain't got to feel no negative emotion because that's not what you're doing.
Mhm.
Now you can allow that person to get on, irritate you, and have you all messed up inside where you're reacting to them. And so now they done pulled you into that energy, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
that's what
We
I was
don't
going to
get
say. You
pulled into
realize
the
it's all
energy.
energy.
And I was
Yeah.
just
Yes.
telling Miss Donnetria this morning. I was like, well, not this morning. Let me not use that word. This earlier. I was telling her like I could feel when now I've started to learn to master being able to feel when energy is not mine, and I could feel somebody pulling on my energy earlier, and I was like, nope, I'm not gonna call because that's what they wanted me to do because I didn't have no, you know what I mean? Like I'm able to identify a lot of that shit that I was wearing, most of everything that I was wearing, none of that shit was my battles to even be wearing or my feelings to even be wearing or like when you was like embarrassment and stuff like that. Like I'm not even a person that get embarrassed. So, but I would feel these things, but this was other people projecting their energy on me, but I didn't know how to I didn't know how to if I'm saying the right word, decipher that. I wasn't aware of what was happening, but now my awareness clicked in. Oh yeah, I wish. Come on, bring it on, cause I promise you, what you say, I'm gonna look at your dumb ass.
The third eye activation.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave your dumb
Paying
ass.
attention.
And they
Yeah.
and they gonna be so scared because they're used to me responding, and I ain't got no
Mm-hmm.
kicking for the walking dead. I just don't.
No. No.
I love it.
That's over.
I
Right?
just don't. And I mean, even if I wanted to, like even earlier today, like I didn't know that my phone was ringing, right? And my phone was fully charged. How about Spirit cut my phone off and two people from my past life just randomly popped up, but they was in my dreams and I was straightening them in the dreams. But like I was saying, it's certain things that can't even touch me or get in touch with me no more. Just off the rip. Like my phone just cut off. And so I was kind of going through my phone and I was scrolling down and I was like, what? My phone didn't even ring or nothing. Like the phone calls won't even come to me. Like, bitch can't even get up on me no more. Like, don't even try again because it ain't happening.
Yeah.
Like,
That's beautiful.
and I didn't have to, and I didn't have to control none of that. It was already divinely orchestrated. Like, you can't touch her.
Yeah.
It ain't. She ain't got no
Exactly.
kiki.
Exactly.
Yeah, I thought that
Just
shit was
like
dope.
that.
I was like, damn, I'm royal for real. Like I'm
Like you
royalty.
still shocked. You still in the
Yeah.
shock mode.
I am because it's like, damn, I got like
Yeah,
all
it's
this
you, anime. It's
security
you.
around me, and people think I'm by
Yes.
my motherfucking self. That's what's really geeking me up because they think I'm alone, but
Yeah.
I'm not.
No.
A lot of them know you ain't alone. They did antagonize you to pull you off your center.
Yeah.
And you got watchers, those who've been assigned to watch you.
What they watching as, I'm the biggest watcher. I looked up my name. I looked at my name, and I am the watcher. So the motherfuckers who think they watching me, they don't even know I'm watching them without watching them. Shit. That's what
They look.
KAYTEE mean. I looked that shit up. I said, oh yeah, I'm the judge, motherfucker.
I love that.
Wait, they
I
look
love
around and
that.
they eyes buck wide, like, oh,
Yeah.
didn't know you was standing there looking at
Yeah,
them
my
from
job is to
behind.
watch, but I ain't even got to look at y'all. I'm looking the opposite way. While they think they sneaking up on me, I can see them behind my head with my real
Yes.
third eye behind my back. Bitch, I'm not worried about turning
Come
around
on
looking
now.
at y'all motherfucking ass.
Come
They
on
I'm
now.
using
looking
they
at
two
I'm
eyes
looking
on the
too.
front of their face while I'm using the motherfucking the back of my head. Little do they know.
Hey, little do they know. Don't
But
play.
I'm not even trying to, engage with that energy. So that's why I think
Mm-mm.
spirit is allowing it to not touch me now. That's how I know I've
Exactly.
shifted.
Yeah.
Very good. Very good. That's all we can do is shift
Mm-hmm.
or be left with
What you
them.
eat?
Now I done spent all my damn life with them motherfuckers. If they ain't learned nothing by then, I don't know what to tell them.
Okay.
Take the
I
love and the
told you you gotta
gratitude
get
that
into
I
the
gave
water.
y'all and try to go find yourselves. I can't give anymore.
Mm-mm.
No, I lead you to
Mm-mm.
the water. I give you a straw, but no, no, no. I ain't staying there with you. No, you better
Mm-mm.
drink. Drink, anime, drink.
Yeah, for real.
You
And
can't
I was
save
telling
nobody.
No,
You
and I was
can't
telling Miss
save nobody.
Nitra, even with my kids, at first I'm like, oh, now, I'm dead ass serious. I don't even see kids. I see spirits. And if you, when you old enough, I don't even see titles. I don't see none of that shit. I can identify that motherfucking spirit. I don't care who it jump on. It could be the cat, the rat, the motherfucking fish that I tell her about my fish. I was talking to my fish
Girl,
earlier. You better fight for your motherfucking self because I'm not about to
Okay.
baby you. I'm not about to baby
Come on
you.
now.
go
I
get
see
it.
spirits.
Go
Fuck the
get it real,
person.
That's so good. I'm
baby.
looking at your frequency. You five, and I see your frequency. You
Um,
better line your chakras. How old are
yes.
your kid? How old are your children?
17 and 6.
Oh, you had your second family, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Two
It
Boys or
boys. Two
is.
girls?
boys at that.
Oh,
It is
two
real.
boys. Oh,
Isaiah and
wonderful.
Michael.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Isaiah is the oldest one.
Isaiah's the oldest one.
He might like the men's group on
he
Saturday
ne- he
morning.
he he's gonna have to start with accountability because that's my karmic child. That's the one you can't tell nothing. So he got to fall in. He got he we already he all right. He gonna be all right cause he got my blood running in him.
Hmm.
Just got to he got to tap in.
He hard headed.
Oh yeah,
Hmm.
and the thing about that is I'm already understanding why that is. See,
Hmm.
he mixed with his daddy blood, and
Hmm.
it's not to throw shade or nothing like that. But
No, it's
he
right.
gon' my blood, man, my shit's so wealthy. It's gonna click to him, but it's got to
Right.
be in divine timing. And so what I had to learn
Hmm.
as his mommy is you cannot save him. You need to
Nope.
fall back. And
Hmm.
so shit, I was obedient to the call and I had to fall back. And
Hmm.
he'll call me and say, hey mom, da, da, da. But I know he picking my brain or trying to see if I'm still vulnerable to his bullshit. I'm not with none of that shit
Hmm.
because I don't see kids no more.
Hmm.
I see spirits. And you need to fight that
Right.
motherfucking spirit that's on you because it don't belong in your temple and you got to feel and know that it don't. It's not my
Right.
job to keep on yelling that shit into you because shit, no. Yeah, I done
Mm-mm.
said it enough.
They ain't gonna learn like that.
Mm-mm.
They don't
Mm-mm.
learn like that
Leave him
anyway.
alone.
So
Exactly.
Yep. Yep. So
Literally.
Hey. I love them, but my mama is not dropping her guard down and letting her piece go no motherfucking well.
I
Hell
know
nah.
that's right.
I worked too hard to get here and I put in the work. I did the shadow work. And I pulled my own self out of a really dark space and not knowing, like I say, that wasn't even my energy that I was even uh 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 juggling. It was other people. So I picked up y'all karmic debt. I picked up mine. I picked up theirs. And now I ain't doing none of that shit no more. Nope. 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 Nope.
And if a thought come in your head and it ain't yours, send it back to the sender.
And that's what I've been. That's what I was telling Miss Donnetria. Now I'm aware that when that shit come, that's not my thoughts. Like my son
Come
here
on
tried to
now.
hit me up like, "Ma, I lost my job today, and my dad won't buy me nothing to eat." I already know that's bullshit. You feel me? But he don't know I know it's bullshit. Get what I told him? You got your mama blood. Go make something out of nothing. There's something in there you can make out of something. But see, what he
For
want me to
real.
do is spend my money on him. But once he done fucked around and told me that he smoked weed, he don't even know that he fucked up then. Now, it's good that
Yes.
you want to be true to yourself. I don't even know who you being true to because he tried to lie about it. But my thing is this. I'ma need you to tap into you because you letting a spirit overtake you. And like I said, he got to want it for himself. I love my son and I send him healing
Exactly.
energy every fucking day. And I'm gonna keep sending healing energy until he catch that shit.
I say. And it's so it is.
And it's always gonna be, you know? And it is so.
I say. Beautiful.
Puff pass.
I'm telling you.
Yes. Mm.
Yeah, that
So TT
crybaby
was
mama gone.
Too young. Too young to be tapping
who?
into certain
Oh, you was
things.
talking about yourself being a crybaby
Yeah,
mama.
I'm talking about puff
I
pass.
was.
He manipulated you bad.
He did real bad. But what I learned is it's not him. That is a spirit that had and so that's why I'm waking up to remember. I think the spirit jumped of a nigga that man, I'm saying a nigga, please forgive me. I'm trying to change my word. But from a man that I used to deal with in a past life, he jumped into my child because it's certain
Ooh,
things that I'm
child.
remembering and that and I birthed that spirit, and I'm aware of who the fuck that is. That's why I say I don't even see kids no more. All
Come
that
on
type shit.
now.
I don't see
I'm
that
telling
shit.
you.
I don't see that
Come
shit no
on,
more.
Donnetria. Remember
We
I
was
told you
talking
you
about
can
it
birth them?
earlier. We
Didn't
was
I tell
talking
you you
about it
can birth them?
earlier.
Yeah,
Come on
Yeah,
now.
I birthed them. I birthed it.
Yeah. You better
we was talking
know who
about
it
that
is because
earlier.
some of them come to take you out.
And,
Some
and,
come to take you out.
But I don't like how I'm having this conversation with y'all. I've never had it with my son because I don't want him to feel no. He not on that level to even understand where I will be coming
No, it's
from.
not for
But I
him.
am very
That's for
aware
you.
of who that is. Yeah, I'm a very
Yeah.
aware who that is.
Don't have that conversation with him.
Oh
That's
yeah, I wouldn't.
information for
My
you.
spirit won't even allow me to do anything like that, right? But it feels good to be able to share that with y'all and just put that out there that I am aware. And so even while me saying that, if he could me saying that, putting it out into the universe in the dream state, I know I'm coming through there like you think you playing your mama, but boy, she already know what's going on. You get it?
Right.
And so
I
that's him
see you.
tapping into stop not lying and not stealing and not manipulating. See, that's something that's his journey he got to be on, but it's not my job
Oh.
to 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 antagonize him. It's not my job to tell him nothing that he already know the answer to. So I try to just, I still be mommy. I still be cool with it. Some things I have to say non-consent, because I know that that's a spirit. That's a certain spirit trying to jump through my child to get to me. And he did used to get me though. That motherfucker used to get me every time.
As you
Especially
going,
when I
huh?
used to drink alcohol. So I get to drinking and I give it
Oh
all
yeah.
up to him. You feel me? I give it all up to
Okay.
him. But your mama don't drink no more. You can't play on my top no more, man. And if I am drinking something, it's some wine. And it's like I know my limit, and it's like, the answer is hell no.
Yes. For
I
sure.
heard I think it was Steve Harvey. It was one of the comedians that was saying that when he get calls, he wait till after the emergency is over and then he called back.
Hey.
And he was talking about he was
Okay.
talking about his family, and he was talking about,
Right.
because of who he is, like everybody call him. You know what I'm saying? And that's how you feel when you the one in the family that is
Right.
to try to make a difference or
Right.
bring everybody together or whatever. But it's like at some point you have to put yourself first. And when you see that phone ringing or whatever, and this is what's crazy. A lot of my family keep their phone on do not disturb. Really the younger ones, and
No.
I didn't understand it at first, and I was like, you know what? You show right. You show
And
right.
it's crazy because
Yep.
my son, his generation, they do that. And so if I've been stopped texting him, I wait till he say something to me, right? Yo, like he'll say, "Oh, ma, I ain't mean to ignore you." And this is only when he needs something from me. "Oh, ma, I ain't mean to ignore you. You know, I got about 300 messages I don't respond to." So in the back of my head, I be thinking, "Shit, leave me over there with them unread messages." At this point, that was my wake
Okay.
up call. Let you be what you gonna be, and
Come
you
on.
gonna find your way. And guess what? Guess what I'm learning to do? Put my shit on do not disturb. Oh shit! I ain't know you hit me up, son.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Like, yeah, I'm
Yes.
giving you
I used
back
to.
your own medicine. Cause get what? In my mind, I'm thinking you supposed to respond to your mama, but maybe he waking me up that
Yeah.
you ain't got the motherfucking respond to me. Do your thing, my guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
For
used to always
real.
tell my kids,
It's
like,
all
I've given you
good.
the tools. And if I've given you the tools, just remember that you always have that toolbox with you. So no
Mm-hmm.
matter what situation comes about, you could pull those tools out and you could use them. That's the whole purpose of me teaching you that, because I'm
Mm-hmm.
not going to be able to hold your hand through everything. And
Mm-hmm.
I love you to death. You know what I'm saying? Don't ever get it twisted. I brought you in this world. Look, don't let me go back to, how our grandparents
Okay.
and stuff used to talk to
Okay.
us. But I just feel like you need to understand that, and understand that it's one of those things where it is what it is, and the
Mm-hmm.
love is gonna be there, but you got to remember that you got the tools. They've been given to you, so
Mm-hmm.
use them.
Yep.
And don't call me first.
Yes.
Call your tools.
Yeah, I think I'm pissing people off. So, why you not answering the phone?
Right.
Everybody, why you not answering the
Right.
phone? Get what? I still don't even respond. Maybe as you call so much, you're gonna say, "Man, fuck calling that damn lady." Yeah, please, please, please get to that point. Cause get what? I'm over here chilling, and I promise you, I can't let nobody take me out of my alignment for
Yeah,
comfortability.
that's a
I don't
beautiful
even.
thing.
Uh.
It's a beautiful thing. And when Steve Harvey said that, it just hit point. It was funny. Like, you gonna laugh, but it resonates, and that's why you laughing so hard, because it's like, yeah, he said I give it like 2 weeks. Like, they texted me 911, 911. Yeah,
Yep.
I'm gonna call you back in a little bit.
Yep.
And I'm gonna wait till on my time,
Okay.
when I feel comfortable enough to be able to help.
Yeah.
Because if I'm not, remember we talk about the cup being half full or being overflow. I can only give you what's overflowing at this point. I can't give you out of a cup that ain't even full yet. I haven't done anything for myself today. I haven't done this. I haven't done that. And whether it's just me sitting here looking at myself, I don't care what I'm gonna do with my time. It's gonna be valued.
Yeah, I'm just
It's
learning
yeah.
if a motherfucker got, it's just like me and a neighbor, right? We both got plants. How the fuck you gonna come over here asking me, do I got some water when I ain't never seen you water your own plants? I ain't got no motherfucking water to give you now. Now you playing games with me because you see my shit growing. No, I don't have no water to give you because I haven't even observed you give your own self no water. So please stop playing with me. Please stop playing with me. So that's where I'm at with
He
it.
playing
And
in your face.
yeah, hey, it's a lot of people doing that, and like I was telling Miss Donnetria, I love speaking to her because it's the equal give and take. We're not taking from each other. The same way she watering me, I'm watering her back, and I'm not giving nobody no water that is continuously taking, and
Yes.
not putting the
Right.
shit back. What's up?
Yes.
Like
Right.
that's how we end up having nothing. We think it's our responsibility
Right.
to keep watering these motherfuckers and giving them our water, but you didn't pay your water bill when you had the money, but you chose to go do it with
Okay.
something else. I don't have no motherfucking water. My shit off too. Shit. It
Right.
really is
Leave him
not, but that's what
alone.
I'm learning to say. My shit, I was
Oh
just about to
yeah.
ask you for some water. Shit.
Okay. For real.
I be looking at
For
people through the
real.
peephole. What they want?
Yeah,
Shoot.
like no, those
Don't
days
even
are
open the
over.
door.
If I even get up,
What?
because ain't nobody call. Sometimes I look at my phone, ain't nobody call me. Who could that be?
Okay.
Baby.
Right. Right. If I didn't invite you and you're not immediate family, you don't get to see me. You can
Yeah.
see me looking at you out the door, and then I'll turn around and walk on back upstairs.
Mm,
And then you'd be wondering
yeah.
why I didn't answer because I did not invite you. And we not loose like that.
Yeah, and it's
Right.
just I ask like speaking to God, like I am a giver, but I need to be in the right places. I need to be giving to people who are giving to themselves first. I cannot make somebody up. I cannot help somebody up that's not even trying to get up on their own. Like it's that shit is draining me. That's like pulling you back, and I'm not interested any longer.
That's
And
exactly
I
what
used to
they're
always
doing.
be doing that shit.
Yeah, they're pulling you back down. And it ain't their fault.
Then I'm like, these motherfuckers like, once I start speaking out, they won't put me mental hospital. The same bitch they call like, every time I go wrong, they
Yes.
call. How y'all? When I get to talking about the real shit, y'all won't lock me up because y'all didn't want me to speak on it. But then now y'all
Right.
battling each other, and y'all like, Casey, let me
Uh-huh.
tell you what mom did. Let me tell Casey, man, listen, I know you. No, hold up. No, it's too loud. I
Mm-hmm.
call you right back. Don't even call back because here's the deal. If I'm so crazy, why am I the one everybody to fuck off? Now make that shit make sense.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Because they know the
Mm-hmm.
nurture and they know the love that we gonna
Mm-hmm.
give them, and it's so comfortable. But I had to learn, no, you ain't putting no cover on nobody else that don't have
Literally.
no cover
That's
for their
right.
damn self, or at least trying to warm their damn self up. What you trying to warm them up for when
Right.
they just sitting there shivering? What shiver your ass on then?
Shiver over
Call
there
me
away from me.
crazy.
How about
Shiver
that?
over there away from me
Yeah.
for real. You know how some people will be manipulative and they know you
Yes.
got everything at your house, but they'll come and say, they won't even say, what do you have? They just
Yeah.
waiting for you to say,
Right.
I got a cover for you, baby. Let me wrap you up.
Right.
Nah, I'm gonna watch your ass shiver. I'm promise, and I'm gonna wrap my ass up,
Okay.
and I might even sit right next to you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
I need you to fight for
No, you
yourself.
can't.
I need you to
That's
fight for
right.
yourself. And I told that to my fish
That's
today. You
right.
better get your motherfucking ass up. And I said, look, I'm gonna take you outside to get some of that sunlight, because sunlight always make me feel better. I sat out there with him, but I was talking to her. I said, hey, wake your ass up now. Get on up. Get up. I need you to fight for yourself. I cleaned out your
You talking
tank, but
about
I'm
your
not about to sit
fish?
here and I'm not about to baby you. The fish over there acting
What?
like he motherfucking ashamed. Like he manipulating me. You ain't about to get me, motherfucker.
Oh no.
But I felt that energy, Dr. Kimberly. I promise you, I
From the
felt that energy.
fish?
Yes, ask Miss Donnetria.
His,
I was telling
where
her
he gonna
about it
wrap you around his
earlier.
finger, his fin. The fish was gonna wrap you around his fin.
Hey,
Wait, don't
She try-
I'm
she
serious.
talk about the fish trying to
wait. Did he
die.
get it
I'm like,
together?
girl.
The
Did
fish was trying to die.
She
did he
trying to give
wake
him a
up and
pep
get back
talk.
together?
Yeah,
Did he
he kind
die?
of he acting like he got a little bit more sense, but I need him to fight a little bit harder, or he gonna get his ass up out of here. You die on me, I'm gonna just bury your ass.
Ouch! Ouch!
It's gonna be bittersweet, but I told you to get your motherfucking ass up. I can't help you if you gonna just
Okay,
keep drowning on your own, man.
right. He just keep laying on the side.
Yeah, because see, one thing I do know is I'm doing everything that I'm supposed to. But when I was telling you about I'm identifying spirits, the person who brought that fish in my house is my kid dad, and I feel like that fish
Oh
is
God.
wearing what
Oh
he got
yeah.
going on, and
Yeah.
I can see right through that shit.
Yeah. You gotta get rid
So
of that
look,
fish.
Dr.
Tell him gonna
Kimberly.
die. Tell,
Yeah,
tell him he
well,
ain't gotta fight no more.
I'm a be the one to bury my motherfucking child daddy right here. I'm telling you, you go ahead and die on me if you want to, motherfucker. That's just where that's just what it's gonna be.
It
But
is what it
I'm
is.
not
That's
gonna be
not.
like, oh my god, like the sensitive me, like how I would be like, no, not the fish, like y'all, the fish. Yeah, no, I ain't got
Oh
no ticket for
no.
the Walking Dead,
No.
man. They just got to go where they got to go.
They got to go where they got to go. It's not your responsibility. Right?
Dr.
But by the boy,
Kimberly.
another fish. So, huh?
Man.
What's wrong with that?
Was you
Please.
no nothing? Was you here earlier when I was talking when
I ain't buying no another fish.
Morgan when Morgan mentioned the gangster ain't the being a gangster, and I said I was talking about the gangster angel and
Uh-huh.
talking
Uh-huh.
about how she gonna be like, bitch, hurry up and heal.
Uh,
This what she sound like.
I'm
Like this, she
telling
gonna be
you.
that kind of therapist. Like,
But I can feel
and
that
she gonna
energy wanting to pull on that version of me through that fish, right? And
Mm-hmm.
I'm
it's because of
aware.
where it came
And
from.
I'm
Yeah, it's
aware.
because of where it came from.
Yep. And I'm aware of what's happening. See, I'm looking past it being just a fish. Just like I'm looking past these titles. And so I'm waking up more and more day by
Mm-hmm.
day to this, like I'm waking up, and the next motherfucker
Yes.
might be like, oh no, you thinking too deep about that. Well, not y'all, but you know, the
Right,
sleep
right.
the sleep folks will be like, oh, that girl, she must be drunk talking. No, I'm not even drunk. I know what the fuck I see, and I know what I feel, and I know that that's a spirit that's jumped into that fish that has, and actually it's a monitoring spirit. I always knew that motherfucking fish was monitoring me the whole time he brought that bitch up in my house. But see, that was
Who's
for my
monitoring
son.
you?
That was for
Who's
my son.
monitoring you and who's gonna be looking? Who's getting the view?
Who? What you mean?
Is it your son's
Oh
daddy
yeah, that's
who
the
bought
daddy.
the
But guess what?
fish?
Guess what? Guess what? I let him bring that motherfucker on in here. Come watch what you want to watch. I don't give a fuck. Hopefully, it wake you up to who you truly are.
Mm-hmm.
So when
Mm-hmm.
I already said when the fish die, it just don't be what it's gonna be. But that means you can't
Right.
monitor me anymore.
He gonna come with a
Might be a
replacement
sign
real
and gonna
quick.
get rid of it. Really knowing that what's attached to certain things. When people give you gifts,
Yeah, and me and you
so
was
it's
just
like
talking
you
about
got
that.
it. Yeah.
But so really, my son, when he was coming to over here to visit, he was like, Mom, I know you'll take really good care of this fish, and da 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 da. I'm gonna get Dad to bring it over here. So I'm like, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. But that's even he using my kid, like I was telling you, he using my kid to
Right.
make it be okay. And so I did that for my son. But I recorded a few
Can't you
videos.
switch it out?
I ain't trying to
Switch it
switch
out.
nothing out. I'm talking about trying to throw that whole motherfucking tank in the trash. I'm
Well, is
just.
your son
So my son,
attached to the fish, the
uh,
baby?
I think kinda. I think he was just like, I got a fish. I don't think. I don't
If
know.
he
If the
was, he
fish
would have
die,
took it with him.
I don't know. But when he called me, he'd be like, Mom, let me see the fish. And he'll talk with him and stuff like that. So I think that's why I didn't just completely get rid of it.
mm-hmm,
And I'm just allowing life to just do what it's gonna do. But I know what it's
mm-hmm.
gonna do. You know what I mean? But
He know it's
I'm
been sick. You
nah, I
told him
ain't
it was
shit.
sick. Girl, you got to
Nah.
tell him to lead up to him dying.
So look, that's why
If
I
you
took the videos, because I was telling
okay,
Miss Donnetria that I could feel that his dad wanted me to call that phone. See, my kid daddy is a warlock. And I wasn't aware of all this stuff until later on or whatever. So, but he
mm,
uses my kid to try to pull on my
right,
energy, right? So I was told, Spirit told me to
mm-hmm,
let go and let the kids go with their daddy, because if I didn't, he was already putting death spells and all kind of stuff that he was throwing at me, right? And so
And I'm
I had to
mm-hmm,
take a step back, right? And so
right,
yeah, so I'm aware of all of that, what's going on. And so, but when the fish was doing that shit today, the daddy was already in my dream state, and I was explaining to him in the dream state, like, you don't love your son because you wouldn't be doing these things to his mother, right? And I was like, I am aware of what
mm-hmm.
you're doing. And so I was speaking to him in the dream state. So when I got up today, the fish want to act all fucking retarded. I say, you might as well go and get your motherfucking and act all shameful. He was acting shameful. And so that's how the daddy was in the dream state. So that's why I know what spirit that is. And I'm like, you better fight
Right.
for yourself, because I'm not gonna call. You're not gonna pull on my energy.
You not
And
gonna
so
take him to the veterinarian?
nope. I recorded that. I recorded how I was talking to the fish, and I sent it to my son iPad. I need you to not. So I did do that, Dr. Kimberly. I did do that because that's just the
Uh-huh.
heart in me. Because I don't want him to think that
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't taking care of the fish. Because he
Right.
said, "Mom, I know you're gonna take care of the fish, but I know that spirit when I
Yeah.
see it. I knew that spirit when I
Okay.
seen it." Yeah,
I
hey,
know that's right.
and I was
Mm.
proud of myself because I did want to say, hey, I did want to hit his dad up, like, hey, when Michael get out of school today, have him call me, but I could feel his daddy pulling on my energy to do that so he can get in my energy. And I blocked it off today.
Right.
Yeah, I blocked it
Good.
off. I blocked
Yeah.
that shit
He
off.
just trying to get. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
terrible, man.
Yeah,
The
it's
things
terrible,
they
but
do.
I'm woke now. Now they done fucked up. They done
Right.
woke up the beast. I say, go do some more motherfucking spell work on me. The more spell work y'all do, the more awake I become. Like that's what they not
Yeah.
realizing. They not
Because they can't
realizing.
touch
Alchemize
you.
it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you alchemize it. Anything they send to hurt you is transformed to only empower you. If
Yeah,
they
but Miss
knew that, they
Dynitra,
leave
you
you
know when
alone.
I
Yeah.
move this fish or the tank ain't coming with me no way.
Mm-hmm. You say you leaving
Yeah.
everything.
So yeah, everything getting left behind. I'm not taking nothing but my clothes. I've been getting rid of stuff left and right, and my lease is up 6/30. So I was just telling her, sure, a lot of this shit gonna start
Mm-hmm.
dying off. My bar stool trying to break. Everything can feel my energy. Know I'm about to leave it, and it's crying and
Mm-hmm.
crying and crying. Cry y'all
Mm-hmm.
ass all y'all want. Cause when I was crying,
Mm-hmm.
didn't nobody come pick me up.
Yeah, but you picked you
You
up.
picked yourself up.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a beautiful
And you ain't
thing.
crying no
So yeah, I'm
more.
gonna wrap this one up. What you say, Dr. Kimberly?
Okay. I said you ain't crying no more.
No,
No more
the other
tears.
side of it.
Thank y'all for letting me share it. I just felt like I felt like I had got some
It's
shit
a,
out.
that's a good thing.
Yeah. Yep.
So I enjoyed it. I
Yes,
really
yes. I
enjoyed it.
enjoyed
I'm glad I
y'all.
came.
I'm
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
glad you came too. Thank y'all both for coming.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta do this
Yes.
again, ladies.
Yes,
Yes, we
yes,
do.
most
I had a good
definitely.
time. It was
I
very
did
healing
too.
and really
Very,
affirming.
very.
Yeah.
Hmm. So you all have sweet
Definitely.
dreams.
Yes, and
Yes.
Hmm.
I'm gonna cloak myself tonight.
Yeah, people you
Okay.
don't want in your dreams that can't come and bear their asses.
Okay.
So
Right?
do I have to call them out by name?
No, you say, all you motherfuckers, you know I don't like you.
Okay, heard that. Okay.
You don't come. You know who I'm talking about. All you
Yeah.
who know who you is.
Okay. Okay.
Don't come in
Yeah.
my dreams talking shit. I'm not having conversations with you when I'm asleep.
Okay. Heard
You can
that.
do right by me or not, but stay the fuck out of my dreams like stay out of my life.
Yeah. Yep. Well, I'm
Yeah.
excited to practice this because that was a piece to my missing
Yeah.
puzzle.
You're
Okay.
stronger than them in your dreams and out. So there is no fear. You just take command of it and they're going to be shocked and be like, oh shit, no, she didn't. Yes, she did. She woke up. Hmm. And feel it. Feel all that power. All that
Yeah.
power, feel it. It's okay to feel it. Your godhood, your crown being where it should be, right? But make sure your crown is where it should be and ain't your ego deceiving you.
Okay.
Because your ego will deceive you in a minute. And the ego ain't no but you. You deceive yourself, right?
Right.
That's why all of the journaling helps. That Dr. Coach teaches. We actually have to do that stuff. Because part of the cleansing and healing is in the process, right? And you look up and you be like, damn, I'm healed. When did I get healed? You don't even know when it happened.
Mm.
But it happened over, right? Oh,
Yeah.
yes. Oh, yes. Hmm.
Yeah. And that's why you're
So
so
stay
happy. All the hard work
beautiful.
is paying
Stay
off.
grounded.
Yes.
Yes, you should. Your birthright is to be happy. And happy is
Yeah.
not a condition of what it looks like right around the corner in your house.
Mm-hmm.
Happy is your birthright. Like sovereignty is your birthright. You claim it. And then everything adjusts like Dr. Coach TT said. I'm a living example of it adjusting immediately. It was like, oh, no, she got magic hands and work that she can do metaphysically. She got my first million, and after I make a few, You see, I said
Okay.
wait, you see, I qualified that. Don't be saying. See, because they spirit of Holy. Give it a damn money. I'm gonna give it the money anyway. We gonna make money together, all of us.
Yes, I received that.
Literally.
I receive it too.
Skipping down the road to the Millionaire's Lounge.
Yeah, well, I don't know, Miss Donnetria. You're gonna have to hang up on us because I don't know how to hang up on y'all. You got to do it first.
Let me drop you anyway, cause so you won't lose your coins. But yeah, thank y'all for tuning in. I'll let y'all know when we do it again. I like the random idea. That way I can
Thank
just
you.
chime in when my
Yeah.
schedule is open.
All right,
Yeah.
namaste,
Yeah.
y'all.
Ashe, you have a good night.
Night, night. I don't want to
I
leave
will talk to
y'all.
y'all tomorrow.
Girl. Don't be acting like we crack.
This.
We ain't no crack.
Oh my bad. Well, I hope you wasn't still talking, Casey.
Oh.
What you say?
She was laughing.
Don't
She
act
said
like
she
you
didn't
what?
want to leave. That we crack. She was saying she didn't want to end. She's like, oh, I don't want to end. So I was messing with her.
Yeah, it's
We'll get
like
back
that
together real
adrenaline
soon.
get to running, and
She ain't
you don't want to
done.
stop the conversation.
Yeah. She's not tired. You know how we be on the
Yeah.
phone for hours. She wanna
Look, she got that young energy. I would have been asleep an hour ago. Real
I
talk.
know that's right. At least laying in the bed, scrolling. All right.
Thank you for joining, Casey.
Oh,
I'll be in touch. I appreciate you. I appreciate you
I
too, Dr.
appreciate
Kimberly.
you.
And you have a nice night.
You
A
too. Thank you
nice,
so much.
nice resting.
Yes.
Until you guys
Resting.
again.
Yes.
Yes. I'm reformatting too, like working on my verbiage.
Mm-hmm.
But let me drop you so you won't lose your coins. Grand night,
If
grand
I
night.
drop myself, I lose my coin.
Yeah, you sure do.
Oh, that's really low down.
It sure is. It's a dirty, dirty clock. Look,
You,
I done
you
got two
want your money, you better
restrictions.
wait till the
Look,
host drops you.
yeah,
Wow.
they dirty,
Okay,
dirty.
thank you.
I got two
Yeah,
restrictions.
very
Yeah.
much so.
Good night.
For what?
Grand night.
Good night.
One of them says like nudity. It didn't say nudity. It said bodily exposure or something like that for one of the pictures I had up, which was the book cover. And then one of them said that there was no activity during the live, something about a black screen or something. And I ain't had no black screen the whole time. I appealed it and I lost. I lost the appeal. So I'm like, really? I don't know. I don't know what the heck is going on with the clock. Yeah.
Yeah, they tripping. Okay.
But yeah, you have a good one. Peace and light
You too.
and mad love.
Peace and light.